Welcome to Part 9 of our run through Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. So far we've been doing everything in hard difficulty, and for the past week and a half at least, I think, and indeed over half the time that we spent in this game, we've been on Chapter 4 over here, which has taken place over a whole series of missions, but moreover opened up a great deal of the map. And so having previously gone down here in the last stream with Purging the Shadows, next up on the menu, but the main quest is going to be Fire and Sand, as the campaign against Ganondorf and his pet construct continues. But before we get to that, we've got a couple of remaining challenge stages to deal with first, as well as whatever opens up past that point. And it looks like all of these have freely selectable allies, so as before, we're going to determine this based on who we need for which quest we want to fill. Although I think we discovered in the previous stream, having completed one of the characters. And let's take a look at the map here to see if I can determine which one, if we can navigate this properly. Hang on, let's take a look at the allies menu. I'm trying to find where we actually had to log for this, but there was a log somewhere that would tell you which side quest you had finished completely. And I see. Okay, yeah, this shows you the percentages for everybody. So Zelda's at 92%. She's probably pretty close to the last one. A lot of them finish with rematches against bosses that may or may not be available to us unless we redo missions we've already completed. We haven't gone far enough in the story to know how many rematches there may still be ahead of us. But with a couple of characters, we're getting pretty high in percentage. With Pastos, we just recruited him last time, and I think he might be the last recruit, so we've barely cracked that. But I think there was somebody here. Yeah, so Kino, we had the bonus conversation for. And it's not a particularly interesting reward besides just giving you conversation, so it's not like you get some kind of capstone reward or anything. But it does give you a sense of what the end of the road is for each of these quest chains, and so we will continue filling them out and planning our missions around them where necessary. I don't remember how on earth we get back to the bonus conversations. It's somewhere here in the interface, and I actually really have no idea. It might be under... oh, gallery, perhaps. Yeah, because we haven't even looked at the gallery page before, I think, apart from having... yeah, the bonus conversations, that's where they are tucked away, and we've got Kino over there. And then we have all these unlocks marked as new because we just have not browsed them at all up to this point. Okay, but that's where to find it. And in any case, yeah, so we'll plan around the quest. So Zelda's got question marks there indicating that it's probably a boss that we need to take down with her at some point. Just like how we have Grimgara marked for both Rauru and for Rafika, and I'm not sure if we need to replay maps in order to fill those in, or if those can actually be done over the course of the main quest. But we're going to determine who we want to take into each of these missions for the time being, based on which enemies are actually in that set. For this one, for instance, you've got a Fire Lionel there. Obviously, you take somebody who's going to take the Lionels. I think the third one here is Aerokuda, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe somebody did need him. How do I... more info. Yeah, Fire Aerokuda, so somebody will take that. And then we'll pick whatever's most efficient. Now, something was purchasable here, but I think we already purchased it last time, didn't we? Yeah, Cursed Bee Honey, we got that, so we'll just need to go back and buy it again when that gets replenished. Anyway, we don't want to spend too much time talking. Let's just get into the party selection right away. So, for each of these maps, I think there's nothing else over here. Somebody who would need Lionel, Aerokuda, perhaps Lizalfos. Let's see who to bring in. And yeah, we actually could not finish any of these flight missions because we didn't even pick up a rocket last time we got one. 700 enemies in a single battle will almost certainly have to wait until a main quest. And Kia is pretty close to finishing this, so that might be something we can do. This won't be electric Lizalfos. We've got a lot of fire enemies coming here. So yeah, we'll take Breton into this one because he's got to take down Arakuda. I hope we can find enough of them, but we might not. And Vents needs Frost Talus. So yeah, not a lot that is specific to his. Okay, so we'll take Breton and Ronza because Ronza will need the Sync Strike. So I think we just take those two in since it's just a 2-character mission, and they might be way under level, and we don't care because we'll do it anyway, and it's not time limited. So let's just get in there, give them good weapons, and go.
I must gather my strength for the next battle.
Like I said, we've been doing the entire game so far in hard. You can also start on an even harder difficulty beyond it, very hard. And I've been finding it a fairly well-balanced experience so far for our purposes, apart from one story boss early on that we ran into a fair bit of trouble with, so I will change out his weapon, of course. So she's going to be on two-hander. She's already on a good two-hander. Let's give him a proper spear. And probably just trade off here. Fire damage against fire? No, not a great idea. Let's go with this. And yeah, perhaps that's alright. Trying to track who's holding what here. Okay, Feather's spear on him. And we'll probably keep her on the longsword. Okay, so 5 Arakuda for Braddon and a Sync Strike between them at some point. We'll go with that. I don't think anybody was listed as needing a Lionel, so we're going to keep this and run with it. We really haven't played much with him at all, so recommend a level 42. We don't care. We're just going to take this opportunity to level them up as much as possible. And there was a particular way to do this that was well optimized. I think we can also do this. And we even have some slots available for anything with the Zonai damage, but I think we'll just go with this. It just doesn't really matter too much when it comes to the other camp supplies, perhaps. Yeah, we'll just go with this. Now, we've hardly played as either of these characters, so this will be interesting, to say the least. But we just water down a lot of fire, and hopefully that'll work well.
Here goes nothing.
And we'll see which other missions unlock along the way, but the main objective today will be to get to the continuation of Chapter 4's main quest relatively quickly. Now, what do we got? Once again, let me just double check a few things in case there's anything specific that we should be doing. And yeah, 5 Arakudas. And that's more or less it, given that we fire enemies. We'll finally get some of those shrooms off of this quest as well, which we've been tracking and waiting for some time. Okay. And this will be a good opportunity to get warmed up after a few days off of the game. So we can relearn how to play once again. Seems like a lot of the Spear class weapons are pretty good at taking down the weak point gauges quickly, which seems particular to them. There's a lot of particularity to the weapon class system that we haven't really taken much advantage of yet. Here's one Arakuda. It's only 1 out of the eventual 5 that it needs. We might have taken quite a few maps here. Whoops, missed the counter. Got toasted. why don't we just spray some water on this thing? Oh, once he's down and available. Yeah, so he's got to land the death blow on the Arakuda here, but we'll just spin into this and probably spray it down again. And then, yeah, again, not under any time pressure at all for this map, so. Now, sync meter is going to be a little while off, but we do have this special available. And then, we'll just continue burning battery here for water. Water sprays these down really quickly. So, every time it comes back down, we'll just knock it down again. Here with the targeted counter and follow up. Nope. Stunned a little bit by Roy here. Now he's taking quite a bit of damage in terms of hearts. We should definitely be aware of that. And not get too courageous here. But yeah, the Hydrant really stun locks it quite nicely. Now his meter is pretty much finished, so we will build up his allies probably and see what we can do. We should heal him up. Oh, except fire line will appear in the other way, not this way, so let's go back to that side of the map. And then what even was this other one on the map here? That's nothing interesting, I think. If it were an Arakuda, we would have tried to hunt it down, but let's switch to Ronzo for a moment. And just get out of the way initially, just to build her meter up as well. I got fuse attacks available, but we're going to go Hydrant first. If we can find it. Yeah, Hydrant really knocks us down. Oh. Oh, didn't get the counter down. Didn't quite read if that was going to be the jump or a ground attack. So that was less than ideal, but okay, she'll be stunned out of here quickly, and then we'll get it in Hydrant this one again. We'll need battery. Let's just do it now to be defensive. Okay. And then back to the Hydrant if we can. And then that'll take this down quickly, and then we'll go over to Sync Strike as well. Probably should have taken down the Fire Shield first, but that's okay. All of the Gerudo have color-coded timing attacks. The kind of Xenoblade style circle matching attack. Let's just drop the special on this. And just beat him like that. I don't think that's the way you usually use a spear, but I guess Radin's spear was technically a sledge by default, and we just switched him over to something pointier. Anyway, nice and quick. And got a few levels out of them. We'll periodically check our weapon inventory to make sure we've slimmed it down a bit so we get overstuffed. We'll see what else this unlocks. Okay. Nothing more unlocked, which is great because we have tended to be pretty overstuffed with things to do and look at on the map. Now, was there something I could fill in character-wise? Not yet. But let's buy this in case there's more bee honey, and there was something we put on the tracker for that. I put it on the tracker specifically because I expected to forget by the time we got to this stream. That's going to expend all of the Korok fronds as well. That's for Night Construct one-hander. Okay, that's fine. And that's for the one-hander spec, which we'll deal with if we ever switch them back to one-handers, and we need to reconfigure that button layout every time we go back. Now, there's something else that's... I think I'd taken off the tracker last time. This one here. But for some of the ones that need fish, you can't just buy them at a shop, I think. Anyway, we filled in some quests. Well, not really. We didn't do the Barracuda one, but Ronza, whoops, might have filled one in somewhere down here, so let me just take a look. So we'll need her back in for Hinox or Hinox, one of the two, Horriblins and Perfect Dodges. And I think that matches up with one of the maps we're looking for, so we'll take a quick look here. Yeah, no Horriblins on this one, but she can get the Killing the Hinox, perhaps. And we'll see who's appropriate to match her with. Hang on. Just to see what else we can fill in. Boss Bogos, Keys, and Lyssophos. Let's take a look here. So yeah, so Ronza for sure. And actually, what element type was that? Searching the Scablins. Yeah, we'll figure this out. I don't think I have much else that is character specific except for Kia. We should actually take Kia just to finish her quest quickly. And just spawn the next stage of that one. Events rather is going to a Frost Talus at some point. Yeah, Kia is the one that we can actually finish so we can spawn the next quest phase. Ronza and Kia. Then let me make sure we're not overstuffed on materials. Okay. We're fine for now.
Could sure go for a rock roast right about now.
So we just need to play Kia to the extent that she can fill in her quest. And then we can switch to Ronza for much of the rest for leveling purposes, I think.
Let's see what happens.
Now, in terms of what we can do here, we can just go... yeah, probably something similar. Not that Kia needs the leveling, but... Actually, we should just go a little heavier on wood. Let me remove this, remove this. We've got so many slots for wood, we can just dump tons of wood on. And that's a much more cost-efficient way to do it, just given how much of a surplus we're staring at. No changes with the weapon loadout, I believe, so we'll just get in there and fight. So Kia needs dodges. She also needs just a very small amount of kills that will be filled in right away, I believe.
We make for battle.
And Ronza needs to stay on the boss. Okay, so they'll going together here. And dodge and 10 enemies, yeah, that's easy. So let's get a waypoint going once there's actually something to look at there. Okay, now order them in. That's gonna need some kind of bombardments. Yeah, she can just do her bombardment counter. Oh, we can do a switch attack here, but we should probably try to bait a flurry rush while we are nice and up on time. Oh. Oh, missed it. Yeah, I'm trying to bait it, but needed to actually swipe in. I guess we'll just blow him up. Okay, that's fine. We can bait it in from somebody else. Okay, fire boss bow goes. Let's get in there and oops, two of them at once. All right, let's watch her positioning. I mean, she's got water sort of innately, so but if we can get a perfect dodge in for somebody here. Before a rush, that would be preferred. Despite having water available, we could just use the Dragon Tier ability actually, just to smack everybody with water a little bit. And just sprayed them down. Might as well. Hit what we can. I don't know if I actually managed to land any of that. Well, let's take one of them down and I can fuss about the parrying with the other one. Okay. We'll smash everything we can. I guess we'll do the aerial counter. Knock him down a little bit. That was a little out of range, I think. Everybody down a little bit. Nice range on a spear, actually, being able to hit both these at once. Flurry rush this. Was hoping to. Not feeling that. Let's just take one out as soon as we can. Oops, stood a little too close there. She's actually been taking a surprising amount of punishment. Let's maybe watch out here a bit. I think what key is actually she can always heal her ally with a sync attack with the ally in the lead. Still have to bait that dodge though, so we'll try to go for that. And again, it does need to be Ronza who gets to kill. So spray everything here for a moment. 5 minutes is plenty to work with, so let's see if we can get dodge, flurry rush. Nope, can't really do that. There was some things for breaking an enemy who has an electric shield. We'll figure that out as we go. We really do need that dodge on Kia at some point. So we shouldn't go too aggressive here before we're quite ready. Let's see if we can just get him to take a swing at us. Nope, that's not a swing. It'd really be nice to get it done this mission. There we go. Okay, we'll heal her up for safety. And then we'll switch to Ronza in due course. Actually, should have saved a sync for Ronza in the lead again for healing purposes, but that's okay, we'll spread down. smash. Got lots of time to work with, so should really be no issue at this point. Maybe even take a cannon to his eye or something. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We should just try it. Let me see if we can just poke him in the eye a bit. Not really. Works well with Zelda's arrows, but maybe not so well here. Aerial counter. Just take him down. Yeah, you kind of need to time some of the strong attacks as well with the circle. And we don't know her combos well enough to do too much of that. Aerial counter, let's go over here. Oh, I gotta make sure we have Ronza on weak point though, so she gets credit. That's a win. Okay, more to work with, and let's continue. Another major upgrade coming, it seems. Increase a chance of great success when enhancing. That's a good idea. We'll definitely take global ones like this immediately, I would think. Oh yes, so this was... We have room on the tracker? No, we don't. Okay. Some kind of shroom that we need on that, though. We should maybe take off one of the ones on fish, since we can't really shop for them anyway. But... Was that on any shops? No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, at some point we'll need to rotate things in, because it does affect what spawns in the shops in the main missions. Also notice we actually have two missions up here. Cleansing the Sarascablins. Liberating Hyrule. Didn't we just do that one, or did that... Just... Oh, maybe that's something new that just came up. Yeah, that's right. That was a new one that just spawned. Okay, we'll do that one as well. It gives us a chance actually to take Ronza in for another Hinox kill if she needs one. Actually, I should have checked if she just needed one or more.
Just as I'd expect.
Okay. So... That'll do well for weapon enhancement. Judging by how we're only at 3 out of 5 for some of these regions, like Central Hyrule, seems like there's a lot more to do when it comes to eventually filling in the different zones. Even when we do uncover all the zones, which seems like it's probably still a few chapters off. Alright, as for this one... So... Well, let's see what we have in order. And let's check quests once again so we know what's going on. So, defeat Grimtarok as Kia, so that'll be another boss rematch. Yeah, I feel like it's potentially necessary to replay missions in order to do some of those, and we'll have to keep that in mind. In terms of who else we have available... Lightning attacks near water every now and then might be useful. Okay, so with Ronza we still need the Horriblins. She still needs dodges as well. That gives you weapon buff. And we need some lightning attacks to finish hers. For the dragonflies, but then that's just, yeah, use lightning and water. That's trivially doable with someone like Artie as well, who might want to do a bit of dodging. So yeah, at this point, not too many things that are too enemy specific. We might just go for the Kia weak point quest there. And take someone like runs it with her again as well, or whoever actually needs to be in the battle here. Events might not be a bad idea as well, just gives you some amber to work with. Gives you a weapon to work with. Okay, sure. We'll just go with the same party, actually. And we just need to dodge as both of them, assuming that we have enough time to do so.
There's battle to prepare for. Maybe this.
Might as well keep the choices simple and just repeat the party.
We're off.
But yeah, it seems like a lot of characters have a capstone quest to have a boss rematch. Okay, so these ones over here will need to blow up somehow. Oop. Just to take the ranged attackers out. There we go. You know what? We can use the lightning attacks near water because we have the quest for that. We need a certain amount of those. Let's just double check how many times we need to do it. Since that's totally character agnostic. It was here somewhere. One more. Okay. Well, then we might as well just dump it here. And that solves it. Okay. Okay. Let's see about this. So next we'll just need both of them to dodge a fair bit. Might as well clear some results for the talons along the way. Whoop. Good miss there. Ideally, we can just dodge as her first. Nope. Missed it. However, the switch was enough to form a counter there. There go the Lizalfo's talons. That's great. There we go. There's one flurry rush, and then we'll try to do another one as her. We can bait another attack here. Although we should gotta just do the auto counter from switching. We'll save the sync for when she actually needs a heal, maybe. Let's see if we can bait this in once again. Oh, missed it. Just trying to get another dodge off of her at one point. Whoop, come on. Nope. Yeah, just spent time to dodge here. Whoops. Oh, wrong way. Let's try to watch this a little more carefully and see. Whoop. This doesn't work. Alright, fine. We'll just sync up here and get her to heal. We've got lots of time to work with here, so I've just been going to set up the dodges if we can, since we take a little bit of timing. There we go. 2 perfect dodges runs it. That's out of the way. We'll try to get her to kill here for the XP. After that, we will need to get some dodges as Kia going as well. Okay, next. Okay, once again, we want to get her some dodges here if we can. And that was absolutely insufficient. That's one. We'll try to get some more. We've got such a long life bar here, we should be able to get at least a few more dodges. Nope. Missed it. We'll just clear some space here with a special. Sometimes spam the button excessively before I realize that she does have a timing cue. Just try to get him to jump there. I was trying to do a dodge rather than a counter, but didn't quite work out. Well, she's not fighting Grim Turok anytime soon anyway, so it's not too time sensitive to get Kia's dodges going, but it would still be nice to do it. Let's try to set it up. There we go, there's one. And we'll try to set up the next one as well. And then we'll burn him down after that. Oh. There we go. What do I even have to do? Perfect dodges. Let me just take a look here. Oh, it's exploit weaknesses. Okay, I thought it was dodges for some reason. That's okay. Then I guess we'll get the weak point down. Okay, that was totally unnecessary then to take all that damage. Just give my cannon the eye. Yeah, it didn't really work the way that an arrow does. However, this will be a moment for this counter. And that gives you the weakness. Okay, lots of quests down then. Let's imbue her with some water power. And then that straight in the eye. Before it expires, we'll try to go for the finisher. Which didn't finish much of anything, but... we'll see what we can do. Take him down the rest of the way. This will just be a counter for the air. And we'll just... give him a bit of an uppercut, and look at that, we've got 7 minutes to spare. Okay, should have filled a whole bunch of quests at once over here. I don't know that we'll progress much with the individual characters, but the more quests we unlock from mission to mission, the better. And lots of other rewards along the way. Okay, even more upgrades here. However, we need some nuts. Fats. I don't know if we can actually get those. Let's take this off for a moment to check if that's shoppable. It doesn't seem like it is. Enhance a lightning kick. on Artie. Yeah, we'll track the ones that are most critical, perhaps, because there are a few that we've taken off the tracker at this point. Things like basic actions. Yeah, Night Construct two-hander is really not as necessary, perhaps. But again, some of these we might want to buy at the main maps. So we'll do that accordingly. Let me just make sure we know how we're doing for weapons. We're alright. And then let's do the last remaining optional. Over here, you got likes, you got... what is that one in the middle? I can't really even tell. Let's take a look here. That's... oh, that's just a moblin. Yeah, and this is sludge-like, so you'll need some water here. We'll also take down some electric shields, no doubt. Let's see who we need. And yeah, we'll leave the lightning weak points up. We don't know how to take them down anyway. Artie needs 2 dodges. And Pastos has progressed. Actually, performing something as Agriston here progresses Pastos, so we'll take the 2 of them in for sure. For the Sync Strikes and weak points, that gets you some of the fish that we're looking for as well, I think. And, it looks like Pinnock also progressed. In terms of the quest here, we only needed him against a Lionel though, so you get a Lionel weapon off of that, in fact. But he's not needed directly for anything here. So then it looks like, okay, Pastos, Agriston. We have a choice of some other ones too. So let's see who else needs to do anything at all, really. Yeah, 2 weaknesses, Vents. I mean, how many weak points are we going to hit realistically? But that's exploit weaknesses. That's not the same as weak point smash. That's doing the elemental counters. But we can do that because with the sludges, we just spray water on them or something. And that will work. Okay, so it'll be Vance, Agriston, Pastos, and perhaps Artie for the dodges. Let's do that.
Let me handle the prep.
I'm prepared to fight.
All for the Gerudo.
We stand strong
And
together.
Pastos is here, and then
Ready for battle, soldier.
Vance.
You call
Now
for
let's
me? You
check
can rest
the
easy
weapons.
when I'm around.
Need a decent 2-hander on him. We really ought to upgrade some more of these, but we can switch them out with a Stone Smasher here that has been doing rather well for Kino. Given that Kino's quests are all done. The only really good 2-hander we have at the moment, in fact. And I think that will be all we need to do here. So let's continue. And try to keep track of everything that we're trying to fill.
Should be good.
Same idea, why not?
My storm shall rage on.
So yeah, Agriston and Pastos on weak point smashes. RD on dodges. Okay, so we actually have a couple of different objectives to take with them, which is good. And this is going to be under time and conditions. We'll take those 2 together. Actually, where's the one with the sludge like? Because the one with the sludge like is, I think, obviously the one that Vents should go for. Okay, so never mind. Let's go vents for that one. For electric, we'll go with these two, and then already we'll go for that one. Yeah, because then vents can do the elemental thing quickly. Electric outpost, we can do that. We'll just go straight for the weaknesses here once we pass all the sludge. We would think he'd be able to fly over it, but apparently not. Well, let's go water right away. And there we go, that fills in the quest. That's it for that. I need more water. Need more power soon too, I think. And then... Oh. Okay. Well, might as well keep up the pressure here while we can. We'll see about the others. Although, if we take down Aggerson and Pasto's one now, then we know how many weak points we have left to do as them, so we should actually switch over for the moment and prioritize them. That's gonna have to be the electric weak point that we've been looking for. I'll go for that. Countering the move, though, does take down the electric shield. Yeah, he's going to take it down pretty quickly here. Even fill in the electric Lizalfos Horn quest. So he's got his one weak point. We'll switch to Pistos for the other one. This is going to need a few himself. We'll need the Sync Strike once a meter has built up for both. Okay, that's one weak point smash. Forgot. And let's go for the Sync Strike since we can. Oop. That's okay. If we take him down while his electric shield is still active, that helps us fill the quest, so we'll try to leave it as is. And just drop the finisher on him. Great. He still needs a weak point, though. Which means that we should take Astos over to the Sludge Lake. And meanwhile, let's go Agriston over to the Electric Moblin, actually. We'll try to clear that objective if we can. Now, she's got to spawn whoever is going to defend the Discord in order to get a dodge, so let's try to clear some sludge. And just clear the field a little bit. Okay. And then we'll go for the weakness over here. She will need to dodge at some point, but we'll try to reduce the enemy count here first. just trying to dodge around. Okay, good. That's exactly what we were looking for. And we'll try to get another dodge as her as well. There we go. 2 perfect dodges already. That's done. That's all we need off of her. And she has one unknown quest yet that is almost certainly going to be the boss rematch with something like maybe Grim Goma specific to her region. Okay, she's in a sludge. Let's get her out for a moment. Then it kind of makes sense at this point to just go for one of those. Okay, so let's take this down. He's covered in sludge, so spray down, and then we need him to hit a weak point. That makes sense too. Just spray them both down here. There we go. There's his weak point smash. That'll be comparatively easy to deal with. Now, at this point, we should be watching the clock a little bit. Oh, missed the counter, unfortunately. Just sprayed down a little too much. Let's heal him up. He got stun locked a bit there. Watching a special meter here so we can drop something on him. Just punch them all out a little bit. Both weak points down. We'll see if we can get both of them going. Oh. Half of the time limit remains. Well, we actually captured 2 out of 3 already. Yeah, because the crew on the right side actually just kind of passively finished it, which we hadn't really seen over the course of this game in terms of our NPC assignments, or party member assignments actually taking care of business themselves. It was very much a core part of gameplay in the Fire Emblem spin-offs, but maybe not so much this one. Now let's go fan against projectiles, perhaps. Water this down, and then we can go for the team attack. Just smash him up like this. That'll be a pretty easy finish, I think. So yeah, good number of quests fulfilled that time. And we'll do a little bit of setup. We'll almost certainly have to do a bit of weapon management to clear the inventory a bit, and then if nothing else has popped up, we'll move on to the main quest. Now this looks quite nice. With a base damage of 21, we haven't really seen too much that is that good. So we may actually start paying into that, given that we've leveled up a lot of the other one-handers already. And could certainly perhaps use another one. Maybe just pump it up to that level 7, as we typically try to do. Anyway, lots to fill, so let's see what we can afford. Kia's basic actions, and then a lot to pick up over here with eggs and the rest. Let's spin down first, before we do too much.
That went better than I expected.
bit more sludge removal, and then let's take this off for a moment so we can see if we can shop for anything for this. Yeah, we need to buy it again next round too, I think. Now, because we're about to head into a main quest, we should actually make sure that we have a tracker on exactly what we would most like to upgrade in case the shops spawn what we need. So, well, I guess mostly just leveling up Kia by the looks of it. But I think we're fine with that, given that she is our best performing character in some ways. Alright. In that case, let's do some web management. And enhance. So, anything that we would like on these level 10ers, let's take a look to see what we're dealing with. A lot that you can kind of put in as you go, and no, that's a new one. Charge attack, charge time, hadn't seen that. Quite a few that give you significant bonuses as well. We might actually level up that other two-hander, the one that we already brought up to 47 or so. So we have another party member who's going to do well with that, perhaps. Since that weapon has been faring quite nicely. We'll clear a bit of space with it, I guess, and inch it up towards 10. Now, I've got quite a bit that we can put on one-handers. I actually do think that we'll try to level up the new one. We've got a couple on spears that we can do as well. Let's take a look at the one-hander. Depending on who we want to trade into, that doesn't particularly matter. We'll just pull it in. This was the one that had 21 base damage. And yeah, let's see what we can make happen here. Unique skill damage, we can really stack that given how often it tends to come in handy. And then dump some of this other stuff to get it up to level 4. And we have a really good series of buffs for it at this point. Anyway, this by itself is going to bring up to 38 the special attack damage. We might want to put a different buff on it though, so let's see what we can stack together. Yeah, maybe just squander one more piece and then special attack, flurry. Yeah, we don't need everything on these parts. Let's maybe one more. Have to start spending some of these that give you a +2. So some of them are redundant with each other, so we'll take that. And then kind of thinking, oh no, it actually is in order. We'll go for a huge stack on unique skill, perhaps, and then maybe even see what we can get at level 7 if we can get that high. But yeah, we'll double stack this one. Should be one of our stronger one-handers at this point. Yeah, this is going to get us right up there, but it's going to blow the skill, so we'll hold off for the moment. Now, somebody else's spear can do well here, so let's see. What we want to do in terms of spears. Strong Zonite spear. I wonder if we have a spear that's got a better base damage for us, though. little hard to navigate this. Let's figure this out. Feathered spear. Zonite spear is one that the construct is currently using. We don't really have something good to double up with that square though. Castleguard spear starts off at 17. We might actually start working on this one. It's already on a level 2 in fact. It didn't start at 17, but it was close to it. But you see, we've got 2 main characters that need lots on the spear, so it might make sense to just kind of clear inventory by buffing them instead at this point. Given how heavily we used Kia in particular. And let's see how we're doing. 27 out of 45, okay. Yeah, and at some point we'll have to reconfigure some things, but I think we're alright for now. It's just taken so long to get that silent shroom too onto Zonite sword. Okay, so Great Hyrule Forest is going to have a freely selectable party, so again we should do this based on challenges. We don't know who's going to be in there. And in particular, we don't know. Okay, well, we'll definitely take in Typhon because then we can fill in all of these 3 uniques, 3 fuses, 3 moblins. We'll just have to remember to fuse. And ice attacks near water. Yeah, well, we don't know who's going to be here. Presumably there might be a Lionel, so we'll take Pinnock. Shalani. Yeah, despite this being technically a main quest mission, maybe we'll just mostly take side characters. Shalani, Artie can kind of go together. Okay, Shalani, Artie, Pinnock, and Typhon.
One can never be too prepared for battle.
Victory will be ours. Glad you're coming along. Witness my incomparable.
Good opportunity to level up as
We'll
well, I
carve
guess.
through their ranks.
Yeah, Typhon will change his weapon out. In fact, let's put
Ready,
Typhon
are you?
in lead position and
Time we
just
get to work.
Ready, are you?
because he's the one who's
Good.
really going to need some of this. Let's go for this 38 over here. Pinnock's going to need a better spear. Let's put him on the Zonite spear, but then sometimes with some of the NPCs, yeah, we don't know which ones are actually going to be sort of in battle with us, so we might want to trade to this first and then trade into this. Well, gaining experience for every 100 KOs might be really quite good on a potentially long map. But no, we'll take this. We need him against a Lionel potentially, so. Anyway, Shalani, this sword should probably be okay. I don't know if we have one equipped that's a better option. Yeah, and she's got the guard effect going there as well. And welcome to Scriptivus. You said you're staying at your sister's place for Thanksgiving, and you wish you could go outside and get her to midnight shenanigans. And you don't want to lock yourself out of the house. Well, welcome to Pacific time if you're there. I guess that makes my stream slightly more watchable. But yeah, always a good idea to have some sense of where your late night food options are in unfamiliar places at the very least. Okay, so let's get over here. And do enjoy your Thanksgiving weekend, of course. Okay, so time-sensitive missions, what are they? Special attack, unique skills, defeat 50. We'll just load up on everything we can here, I think. We're purposes of a potentially long mission. And what do we get for Zonai devices here? We'll just put in some amber. Just drop everything here. Okay, let's play it. And we'll see how this party is going to perform, given that 3 of the characters are nice and underlevel. Typhon in particular is overdue for quite some action. And let's see how we do. Oh, yes, and we need to defeat 700 in a mission at some point, which we were hoping would happen in the main quest, so we'll keep an eye on that on the counter as well.
On my way!
But yeah, descriptor is no, nothing special happens around here for American Thanksgiving.
Owing largely to the power of the secret stones, the tides had begun to turn in Raru's favor. Yet even his army's victory against the Third Archfiend did little to slow the forces of evil, who, according to the Rito, had once more set their sights upon Great Hyrule Forest. Determined to rebuke this attack, Raru and his companions moved swiftly to intercept. However, nothing could have prepared them for what lay ahead.
Let's see how much we regret taking an underleveled party into a main mission like this. I'm sure we'll be fine. Given that our weapon setup has seemed ahead of the curve so far, and we're absolutely loaded with the objective tickets for the main missions once we set up camp. Anyway, here's the evil construct. Also imbued with the power of flight, like our construct. Maybe we'll get an aerial battle, like an air-to-air battle with him at some point.
No. The forest.
Now where did that wretched thing fly off to? It seems as though I don't have a choice.
Okay, so this will be the
If he won't
Archfiend
take
equivalent
care of
to
this
Give the
vile
Queen.
infestation, then I'll simply
This time with a
have to
voice.
do it myself.
Guess it makes sense that we took Artie into this one. Okay, so let's once again review what we need for each of the individual characters so we know what to go for. Yeah, Artie's question mark here, I'm sure it makes so much sense for hers to accordingly be Grim Gibdo rather. Typhon needs 3 fuses, 3 unique skills, 3 moblins. That's fine. Now, who else? Pinnock needs Lionel, and then we had something going on with Shalani and Artie. Shalani needs 2 boss bokehs and 1 sync. Okay. Let's stay on Typhon, let's get those fuse attacks down. We'll even just do it now. With something that we have in excess. Just get things out of the way while we can tickle all the enemies. Anyway, let's take a look at the map here. See where we're going. 2 camps accessible right now. We got the other 2 down here who can take this outpost immediately. Shalani does need to sync with Artie at some point, so we do need them to join forces in some fashion. I think Typhon can just take this camp up here by himself. We'll just have him solo it. We'll send the other 3 down. Rescued Rito captains. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, unless they're close to being routed, I think we will go for camps first, though. Because then we can reveal the treasure chests and the Koroks. Okay, where's the captain here? No, nothing has spawned yet. Okay, that's fine. Let's go for the fuse. And then the fuse. Oh, once that recharges. So yeah, we need to get uniques down as soon as well, but we'll wait for the boss counters for that. Also, you've got some of the NPC party here at each location. Even though they're not commandable in this game. Let's get in range first. And then there's the fuse attacks. And once you get the bar down to half, you should be able to spawn the outpost captain. There we go. Try to get a unique counter on him. Oh, totally missed that. We'll pick up the camp at this location first, before we proceed to the other one. Yeah, unfortunately, his personal attack is on cooldown. Here's a unique. So you just need to use the unique skills. You don't actually need to land them, it seems. Okay, let's set up camp and grab the maps. And also any materials that we might need. Lots. Everything that we're tracking, in fact. Which is why it was so important to put things we actually need on a tracker. We should put more fish on a tracker, actually, since we don't get them on the standard shops. Rather than the bird egg, which we were actually okay with from the regular shops. Alright, so at this point we will go chests. And yeah, a little bit of insurance here is also helpful as well, depending on the defeat condition. Oh, no Koroks here. Of course not, because you're in the forest and the forest has been toasted, so I guess Koroks don't hide in their own forest when it's been toasted. But we'll maybe get materials here. And yeah, given that we have the Archfiend boss, actually, we do want a bit of insurance. Just in case. We started to go for that. And we got a quest for Typhon personally here, which works well for me in terms of filling in the ticket. And let's return to battle, and then we'll see where to send them. So, we got a treasure that's available. Well, we'll send him to the Rito captain, and then we'll take the other fort first. Pinnock is only necessary here for a Lionel, so we'll level up Shalani a bit, maybe. And get her to fight. And then the others can maybe do some treasure mopping up. Okay, so let me just go Pinnock for a moment here. See the chest. Whoops, here's the chest. Our fruit. And we'll head over to the Black Moblin. Who needed Moblins, actually? Typhon needed Moblins, right? So we'll maybe even send Typhon down to that one, depending on what he's fighting right now. Oh. Just a heavily armored Bokoblin. That's alright, we'll break him.
I've got you.
And you got his unique skill quest down. Okay. That's more than enough over there, and then that'll be pretty effective. Good. And then we'll send him over to the other moblin so he can get it, because I'm trying to remember how many he needs here. 3 moblins. Okay, so we should send him to all of the ones that are possible just to get his quest out of the way. However, we might want to go treasure with him first, so let's see about that, since we know who wants to get the 200 KOs down as well. And might as well whip everything that he can while he's here. And then we'll send him to the moblin location the long way while we take the fort with the others. Oh, we're on water, aren't we? Let's go freeze, because we needed that for some quest. Have to remember to actually do it. Anyway, we've still got some over here. We'll try to freeze that one. No, nothing left. Alright, let's grab the camp. And we have everything we need from Tuscan Talon. Actually, we can still buy from Tuscan Talon every time we find a new one, which I don't think I realized when claiming camps in some of the earlier maps. So, of course, we'll go for more silent shrooms. Although, we've got plenty of them. I wonder why we couldn't... Oh, we actually did have enough to unlock that one particular weapon. We just never spent it. And we never took this off the tracker because of that. I didn't even check if we were over cap with it. Or over what we needed.
Make ready. We depart at once.
Okay, well that was silly. We could have upgraded that one-hander a long time ago. Anyway, let's... You know what? Typhon can take the balloon. We should have thought about that. We'll take out some of these briefly first, and then we'll go balloon with him to the other location. And then he can go for the moblin objective. And then, from that point, yeah, we'll go order all on a moblin, and someone else can go for the treasure chest. We'll just send Pinnock on a little errand again. Okay. You're asking leaped or leapt? Both are acceptable. I guess it depends on whether you have a particular regional style guide or some kind of preference. Otherwise, I think I usually say leapt myself. I mean, I guess that depends on whether you're asking what I prefer or what I think sounds more correct. Those are two very different questions in some ways. Oh, he's got you. We'll just continue to fight his Typhon as much as we can until, of course, we get the team attack with Artie, which we might actually want to do in just 1 second. Let's get the treasure chest off Pinnock first, though. Where is that treasure? There it is. Okay, now everybody on the ball here. Actually, well, yeah, once we have the Sync Strike available with Artie and Shalani, we'll go with that. But we do need Typhon to be the one who takes down the Moblin, so we shouldn't mess around too much on this fight just yet. There we go. Any gates open yet? Let's proceed and see. More of us fighting further ahead. Okay, at this point, Artie and Shalani have their thing available. Surely it opens up the middle section. I mean, we have a couple of monsters here that we can poke while we wait for the gates to open. And then, again, we still need more of the ice counters on water as well. Okay, everybody here. And we'll stay on Typhon for the purposes of poking more enemies at the moment. Until he's got his 200 filled in for the extra ticket. Ravika says, I've got a bad feeling about this. Somebody has to say it. Also, if we go for... Oh, something spawning here. Alright, we're finally getting up to the white class enemies. That's how we know that's serious business. I wonder if we'll get up to the gold ones at some point that we're kind of specific to in Breath of the Wild Master Mode. Or the next grade up. Silver Moblin, yeah, we'll get Typhon to get the actual kills, but we need Artie and Shalani. Where's Shalani? To get the sync. Where is she here? Come on. Let's set this up. Where is she? I can't see where she is. Oh, we got bombs being dropped everywhere, that's why. Okay. Where is she? Trying to get everybody on the ball here. Wonder why she's so far off position. Yeah, she's way out of position. Let's move towards her so we can get this thing. Just unlock the camera for a moment. Okay. We don't actually need to sync strike everything here, but just want to get the quest down so we don't worry too much about it later. Now, Shalani is something else. Let me check what it was. 2 boss goblins. Okay, that's fine. We'll focus on Typhon and the Moblin objective first. So, bombs everywhere. That's going to ignite. Now, we should think about how to counter them dropping bomb barrels, because that's kind of an interesting mechanic. Presumably, we need to just fire something at them. Maybe our own bombs. That makes sense, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. Why don't we just do the sync attack with Calamo, and then he can do a bit of bombardment here. If we can. Yeah, bomb flower. Or maybe we set some fire? I don't know. Yeah, we're trying to blow up the bombs on their backs, but I don't think I've found the correct counter yet. Also, capture 3 outposts. Some of the other ones have opened at this point, so we should send some party members over. Again, unless... Yeah, if we find a Lionel, we'll send Pinnock over to it. Pinnock over to that one. Shalani Artie over to here. Let's stay on Typhon for Moblins. No, that was not the right counter. We actually should have done the grab or the blow with the fan as the correct counter to that. It is clearly a deflectable projectile, I think. Descriptivist. Do I say how many stories the building has and have I ever lived in a flat? Yes, I have. I don't know how much you're up on the channel lore, but I actually did live in England for years. Okay, let's go with the counter. Here we go. Deflect the bomb.
That was some thrill.
And then that's projectile as well. Let's go with that. Oh, no, not a battery. Yeah, but it should be projectile counter against bomb throw. That should be it for sure. Let's try to do it properly this time.
I got you.
Then that's also... Oh, no. Okay, that was way out of position. Couldn't really grab it there, but... Yeah, projectile counter looks like it's the way to go. Capture the outpost, and then... We'll run around for a bit of treasure before we switch to the other bases, and then we'll have Typhon probably join up with Pinnock in the lower base. Endura Shroom. Okay, at this point, let's take him. Where? Side quest. Oh, he's not up to 200 enemies yet. That's okay. He'll get it when he's going to help with next base. 4 tickets for 2 dodges. That seems rather generous. But let's go up here. Oh, yes, also, we should actually send Artie back here for the chest. Switch to Shalani to do some clearance in the meantime. I keep missing her timings. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, everything's burning down. I've been assuming all along that Kalima might actually plant in the forest here and take root and become the Deku tree. Because prequel-wise, that kind of makes sense, given that we've seen no presence of the Deku tree so far and everything's burning down anyway. But let's see about this. An ambush. Oh yes, that's right. We'll need to defend some bases if they're near anything. They're not near anything right now, though. So, in a moment, we'll go to Artie, defeat the newly arrived monsters. Yeah, we'll do that. And then Artie can grab the chest, and then we'll get everybody up to the correct objectives. What's the big idea?
I feel so bigger.
What's the point of doing all the way up here anyway? So far from the desert. Okay, Silver Boss Boga. So who needed Boss Bogoblin? I think it actually was Shalani who needed it. Okay, great. Shalani's in exactly the right place now. So let's switch over to ready for the chest. Then she's gonna go back to help. And somebody's got to intercept the one in the middle. Let's... Hang on. Because he was actually in the map. Oops. Order... Moblin over here. We'll do that, and then Typhon will take the camp. Priority right now is Shalani on the boss Bokoblin now.
Pathetic. 2 up.
Might be a good opportunity to go fuse against... Oh, no, missed the counter. So, he's going to leap. We'll intercept. And let's maybe toast him a bit. Burn Freezer Shock 10, that was easy to fill. Now we should probably do a bit of clearance here.
Time has come. Now perish.
And yeah, descriptive is in terms of the lore. I'm based in Canada at the moment. But I did spend a decent chunk of my adulthood in the UK. So, that's the lore. There's a lot more to it than that, of course, but I don't talk about all of it on stream. Whoop. Okay, so let me go back to Lana here. Does she want to go with Calamo here? I think so.
Feel such vigor.
What does Calamo want to do? Let's go fire. See if this works. Okay. Oh, actually. She's gonna get the kill, isn't she? I was going to save the kill for Shalani, but I guess we missed. Whoops. That's fine. Didn't expect her to take it down by that much. Okay, so we'll head down to here. We'll keep Typhon on the bottom. We need someone to grab the treasure chest on the way. Again, this will be based on this row counter. Let's be ready for it. Do I have that on shortcut? Yes, we do. We have it on A. We haven't even used the shortcut in quite some time here. Oh, no. You see, that's what happens when I haven't used a shortcut in quite some time. It is... yeah. What do we even... Okay, so we're going to go counter. I've been doing this the menu way for so long that I forgot what the trigger even was for the shortcut. Okay, and we'll fuse into this. Oh, it's on R. R and A. For the item toss counter. Also, he's way down in health right now, Typhon here. Let's get him a little bit of health. Been hit with too many bombs lately. Also, wasn't it someone getting the chest? Oh yes, that's right. Shalani for the chest. Where is the chest? Treasure chest, where are you? Okay. There's a treasure chest here somewhere. I just can't see where I left it. Let's see. Or where it was left, rather. In this little nook here. Did I actually pick it up? There's no treasure chest on the map anymore. I guess we maybe did loot it without realizing. Okay, that's fine. Back to business. Why is Moblin in so much health? I thought we took it down somewhat earlier. Maybe we were thinking of the other one. Probably. Oh, I guess everybody just kind of drifted off from one objective to another. I wasn't very precise about assigning the waypoints. Maybe we're targeting bases instead of enemies. That's what happens. And yeah, descriptivist, you have a good night as well. Yeah, too bad we missed that possible goblin kill with Shalani, since we were taking her into this mission specifically for that. But there will be more chances. So many optional missions in this game anyway. Let's go with the fan toss over there. That works surprisingly well. Keep missing her timings. But maybe we can go fan toss over there. Nope. We shouldn't set it down for that. We need to hold it into that attack. Go for a special. It's 2 down. And let's go back to Typhon. Everything else looking pretty good in terms of camps here. We need to check things off. Well, once we've Typhon fill in his 200 perhaps. And then, yeah, we should heal him up a little extra just in case. Now, there's a symbol underneath the Moblin right now that I understand. Oh yeah, he's doing the little rush attack here. Okay. Oh, I actually hadn't noticed what all the time was spent in this game, that there's a little icon that shows you the attack type that the enemy is going for if it's doing one of their specials. All this time I just didn't notice. Oh, missed it. I guess, yeah, we were in cooldown. Alright, let's try to build up some of that special meter so that I can get us 200 going. Okay. Clear some space. And there's the 200. Okay, all down. And we do have a camp to fill in here as well. So let's remember to actually shop again this time. Now that we know that we can do it. Many of these ticket objectives will just come naturally. Yeah, we actually got plenty to work with here in terms of inventory. I wonder why we're still tracking these then. Did I just forget to spend them somewhere? Maybe so. Or maybe that we were tracking them in connection with another objective to which they're linked. Okay, we don't necessarily need to buy them then, given how many we're sitting on. Anyway, here, I think we're fine in terms of what we have. The energy consumption is one kind of nice, but we should save tickets for missions when we eventually actually need them. So let's
return to battle.
go back and let's see about objectives. So somebody needs to grab the lower chest. We'll just send Artie down. We'll send everybody else to central camp and somebody up top. Let's go Typhon to top. Anyway, speaking of quests, let's see who needs what. So Typhon filled in all of his, so I mean, it would be nice to finally play as him a bit more for the sake of leveling him up and catching him up that way. But other than some things like the ice weakness and the burn 50, that's the objective on Pinnock here, which is pretty trivial. Then it's the boss goblins as Shalani that we're mostly concerned about. Okay, then in that case, back to the map, we'll put a Pinnock on the other treasure chest. And I guess we'll... Yeah, Typhon's actually caught up quite a bit here, getting up to 38. And he's got quite a nice sword on him, so we'll Perhaps stay on him for the time being. Maybe even check this little nub of the map back here. For more crates. It's probably just more power that we don't need. So yeah, the way is open to the boss already. We will claim camps first though. And see what else we need. Let's just walk Artie down to the other treasure chest since she's the nearest to something. Also, we need the 700 KO objective. I can't forget that. Now, if only it showed me how many KOs we're on right now. 462. Oh, that's nowhere close. So we actually want to camp out in this mission until we get up to 700. Since this is our last opportunity to get that until probably the next main mission, and it might be quite some time before that happens. So we should actually clear as much of the map as we can. Let's see if we can approach that. I think 700 is reachable. We just need to remember to do it. Join Shalani over there, and then let's take the remaining treasure chests with Pinnock, who's got something going on. Oh, that's a lot of Gibdos. Now, where's that treasure? Up here in this path? Yeah, there we go. Okay, got it. We'll clear more space over here. Grab a few more KOs while we're waiting for everybody to get in position. Yeah, we'll grind away to 700 then. Otherwise we won't be able to progress with the relevant quest board for quite some time. So yeah, we've got more battery than we need. Let's continue with Pinnock over here and then take Typhon up top here. Okay, give the objective. We have a pool of water that we can dump some more ice on. I'm not sure. But yeah, we've got more than enough sync meter for sync strikes, and we should be using those as well. Gets up to 500 KOs. And that's the fort. Oh, we do have some water here, so let's go ice. And there we go. That fills that objective. And since more of these are coming, well, we'll maybe try to bait some of them in, but you'll be able to push through many of these nicely. That's most of the way to that 700 we were talking about. We may want to get them back to some other camps in the meantime, though. No, that's good. Let's get them all here. We'll make sure we grind up 700 before we hit the boss. So, who are we facing over here? Oh. Wind Gibdo over here. Well, it's going to spray. Well, you know what? We can just do the aerial counter on it directly to knock it down. Maybe just do something shocking. Lightning works pretty well against this, actually. I mean, I guess lightning should work well against flying enemies, and particularly against Gibdos. So, let's go for the finisher here. We'll almost finish things, but perhaps not quite. Time to show him what a Korok can do, I guess so. Well, now we've got to grind up the additional 100. Good time to maybe drop some more specials, but get over here and pick up the crowd.
Time has come. Now perish!
That's 20 KOs or so. I mean, we can do a little better perhaps. So I got some spare battery. We probably should take a camp objective. So what do you got over here? Okay, let's grab the camp. Sync strike with RD, that's simple enough. More rush rooms for sure, given that I think we had 2 different objectives that we're looking for them. Yeah, I don't think we'll take any more of those at this point, but stand bulbs looking good. Raw meat we've been overusing, but those are easy to get at shops as well.
I'm prepared to leave. Are you?
Okay, so I think we've hit all camps at this point. But we need to get up to 700 first. So who are we using to do that? Any one of these will do. Yeah, no Lionel for Pinnock this time, unfortunately. But did he have something else he was trying? Nice weak points. Nope. I think we've done basically what we can among the known objectives, apart from the 700. So yeah, we'll... Oh, ready to complete... Oh, I guess, yeah, we completed the ones that we had already filled in, and those were just late pings on them, essentially. Perform a sync strike with RD. I mean, we can just do it now, essentially. Although she should probably get in a fight first. Okay, everybody's going to hang around here for a moment while we grind out some enemies, I guess. Try to get over the line for 700. Let's just run Typhon around a bit. Poke what he can. Better pair somebody with him. Pair Artie with him, perhaps. Just to have somebody run around with him while he clears the board a bit. Oh, here's more to work with. Actually, yeah, let's just drop the sync strike now and then imbue him with fire. And clear out some of this stuff. A lot more to come over here too. Let's drop the finisher before we run out of the meter. Okay, a few more to go. As well switch to RD for the landing. At this point, we'll put Typhon on her as a follower. Maybe. Actually, well, no, it doesn't matter. Let's go down over here. And just a few more to poke on the way down there. We'll take it this way, perhaps. Just make sure we don't get in too close to trigger the boss until we're ready. Okay, here we go. Okay, everybody down. anything else we need to fill in with the camp? We hadn't actually gotten to dodge yet, so. And indeed, yeah, we haven't filled in anything, so let's keep going. Why is the bonus exchange glowing? I'm not sure. Well, probably just the opportunity to fill those in. That's okay. Let's head down. Yeah, I guess Chelani leveled up a little bit as well, perhaps. Okay, Grim Gubdo. You know what? Let's just go for the aerial attack and drop it right away, and then get some lightning down. Oh, that's quite a sand shield. I wonder. I think it probably should be wind against sand then. You would think. Let's find an explosive weakness. Yeah. Oh. Missed it completely. Let's drop a special here. Time for a team attack. Is she on a cooldown? Yeah, she is. But let's counter. There we go. Artie should go for the team attack when available. The sync strike, rather. Then, well, I mean, she can do her standard attacks as well, but we'll throw some lightning over here this way. I feel like Grim Gibdo is the one she's supposed to counter anyway. It kind of makes sense given that Gibdo were the Gerudo nemesis from Tears. But it's not going to fill in her quest though, if it's a question mark. I think it's perhaps not going to count. Let's just drop the special on her. And I'll give you a nice weak point rather soon. That's a big chunk down once again. Oops. And then, oh, totally whiffed that. Guess that wasn't the correct counter. Yeah, we'll try to get Artie on the kill here, just in case it does maybe fill in the quest ahead of time. Nope, missed the counter timing once again. Yeah, she zips back and forth quite a few times. Let's heal up just in case. We do have the protection from the tickets, of course, but don't want to depend too heavily on that. Missed most of the timings there, unfortunately.
I'll never cease.
And then that should be it.
Not until victory is mine.
Dare you?
And the construct's just been sitting by all this time as evil's bane. Of course, that's a whole lot of forest to fix up.
It's over. Yes. And yet...
I should tell you, bud. All of us Koroks get born here in this sacred forest before we go setting off on our own adventures. We travel the lands looking for some place good to put down roots and become trees ourselves. Once we do, a new forest will start forming around us. That's how the circle of life keeps on spinning. But this...
The Rito said it was that construct. Another victim claimed by its hand.
Yes. It was clear even from afar. That gloom belongs to none other than Ganondorf. Unless we can stop this evil at its source, all of Hyrule will be met with the same cruel fate we've witnessed here.
we must never let that come to pass.
We finally laid the Archfiends to rest. In my view, the time has come to topple their king once and for all.
With me, everyone. We make for Hyrule Castle.
It feels like there's a good bit of map to cover before that. And of course, one ambiguous thing about this game that we've been looking forward to seeing revealed is just how much you play from the point of the confrontation between Hyrule and Ganondorf to everything that comes afterwards, how much of that you actually experience as the player, because it does have certain implications for Hyrule's role in your party. Because I kind of expect there would be a lot of games still ahead of us, and of course, given how much time we spent just on Chapter 4, and how much of the map there is remaining to liberate and reveal, there's probably quite a lot of content beyond this point, if I had to guess. How much we do on the stream, we don't really know, but we will see. I remember that when I played Age of Calamity, where I was similarly very thorough about doing what side content we could before moving on with the main chapters, that we finished the main quest at about 70% of the game complete, and then still unlocked quite a lot of post-game after that point, much of which I have never actually finished. This is a pretty significant enhancement over here, 375 on a one-hander. That would be pretty good for leveling that one-hander we were looking at. That we put on Typhon this time around. Anyway, we've got so much to work with. I wonder if this actually just filled up our bag. We'll find out. Got lots of quest rewards here as well. We need to make sure we fill in some of those weapon bonuses with the relevant shrooms that we've been overstocking. That reveals quite a bit more of the sky as well. For the next major aerial mission, and then, as expected, lots more opens on the map. Into the fray. Are we technically in Chapter 5? Yes, we finally are. So, after a very long time on Chapter 4, we are finally on 5. So, we'll see what that entails. And how much what the map there is to see. On a depths map, a mission has opened up as well that has preset range of allies. Does give you a couple more materials to work with as well. Anyway, let's fill in everything we can. We finally picked up many materials that we need. Not enough rush rooms for both Hyrule and Kia, though. The question is, do we prioritize basic actions or the hearts? We'll find out. And constructed on spears. I mean, we've mainly been playing spears, I guess. So in terms of chapter 5, we'll enter the fray is the one that counts the main mission. In terms of side quests, we've got... We'll just do a quick little glance over here. We've got 7. And let's see, any time-limited defense missions? Not yet. And so yeah, we'll have a preset quest with Calamo over here. We'll take somebody who needs a Lionel down. We had somebody who was going for Talus. We'll do that. And it's time limited, so we would almost certainly have to go for the weak points as Zelda. That might help. If she can just shoot them directly. Calamo... Oh, construct only, but spears only. So... yeah. That's okay. We know how to play construct as spear, so... that should be alright. So this is all preset. This is all preset as well. And yeah, this is Zelda only. Where you fight with Eckerston. Okay. Interesting. This is with 2 presets. And we'll see who needs some of those objectives. And here we've got Boss Goblin. Oh yes, this is the one where we need to defend in the next 4 battles. So we'll take on that one first. For sure. Okay, so we'll see how many of these we can get through today. Certainly not all of them, given how things typically go, but we'll do as many of these as we can. In the meantime, let's just pick up upgrades. So, yeah, and some of these ones that are not tracked right now, we can do as well. I wonder... most we need Staminoka Bass on, but this should not interfere too much with other objectives we're trying to fill.
I'm happy with this.
Also, we should probably put some of these ones. Zonite Steel Capacity, that's important actually. We should probably put that on tracker once we fill in some of the other ones. Some of these we can buy into, some of these we can't. But definitely inventory capacity would be helpful here, given how much we're stacking. We'll spend a rush room on Kia. We'll still need to get more rush room.
I still haven't matched my father's strength.
Later on. To take care of Rauru's health pool, but... ooh, that's going to unlock even more. And even more basic actions off of Flint. Yeah, we can do that.
That went better than I expected.
Just put water on everything she does. And double up on some of the strong attacks as well. Lago on a strong attack here. That's what we needed the bird egg for. That's easy enough to take.
I take pride in such progress.
Yeah, so we'll buy up everything that we can afford. This one, Kellamon basic actions. That's all things that we can afford fairly easily.
I'm gonna be the best tree ever.
And this is also for Lago, for this special gauge. Yeah, that's fine. We got more than enough to afford that.
I take pride in such progress.
And we'll probably go for Baton there, but let's see. How many quests do we still have assigned? We've got some room filled up. We definitely want to put this on tracker. And the equivalent one here on tracker. And buy up everything we can from the shop. Yeah, some of it we won't be able to fill in this round necessarily. Also, we got more objectives down here. Let's take a look. That construct of spears, I mean, that's going to be immediately helpful, assuming we don't need to Vault Fin Trout for anything else. Let's go for this.
I strive for all who call these lands home.
And this. Okay, that's also on spear. We can use it to replace rocket. It'll be a little easier to use since we have a spear specific quest anyway. That we'll be filling in. Okay, let's grab everything else we can.
I'll be even better now.
Even more. And we're pretty well resourced for some of this.
Come in handy.
More strong attacks. Yes, we want fuse attacks on them in case we need requests.
I'll be even better now.
Yeah, fuse attacks we usually just do manually, given whatever situation. And can we buy Goron Spice? We should be able to. It will take a few rounds of purchases to get over the line for that. And some of it is going to be lootable from missions as well. Now, given what we have on tracker at this point, yeah, a few missions that we don't have room for. But let's see. Okay, let's take care of the weapon assignments now. We're looking at an inventory that's getting a little bit full here. But we've got a little bit of room to move with the upgrades up to level 15, so I think it definitely will. We'll first of all want to find that weapon that we would need a silent shrooms for. So how can we never unlock this? Ah, there we go. We just never really checked this. To see, yeah, it may instantly defeat weak enemies, and then once up to level 10, we'll get a nice use effect on that too, so. But it was on this that we wanted the weapon art. Or what was that 350% or 375 enhancement XP? That gets you most of the way up to 6. And I think we should just use it here. And then blow some of the other buffs that we don't actually need. And like these two maybe. It doesn't quite give you over the line, but we can use one thing here and then leave one of those other potential bonuses intact, and then we'll see what the weapon art is. And what we need for it. Gibdo Guts. Yeah, we can afford that, so let's do it. Recover percentage of damage dealt. Now we'll need Hexagon with that. We don't really have that at the moment, so we'll need to wait until we loot it. We wanted to do something with spears, didn't we? So with the construct, what have we been holding right now? We're holding Feathered Spear. We're a little disorganized here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Maybe we can continue working on this one. I feel like we could probably do better by leveling up another one in good time, but we'll stick with it for the moment. And see what we can level, perhaps. Since we know we'll want a hexagon on it, so we keep this one. And maybe just spend all the others. I don't know if I have really enough to work with here, but yeah, we might want to wait until we actually have more spear upgrades that I can work with. Anyway, in terms of other weapon sets, Ravika is still the only one who's got a bow of any sort. And yeah, in terms of more spears, two-handers. I don't know if we had another two-hander we were working on. There was the... What was it? Stone Smasher over here. Yeah, that's right. We're trying to get this up to 10 eventually, so... It's looking alright in that score. So we'll need a hexagon on it, so we need to figure out which one we're going to keep. Sync gauge over 100 KOs. We don't actually need solid higher prices, really. We'll try to get this up to 9. Special attack charge rate with the plus here. I think that's actually probably going to be best for what we want. And then let's see what we can get off of this one. I don't think we can get over Len for 10 necessarily. We have a couple of these though. Maybe we can. Visual attack damage 12. We want to go for the charge rate though, so we'll go for this. Maybe dump one each of these. Nope, that doesn't quite get you over. However, we go for this, then we get an 8-point damage buff on it, which I think will work nicely. Okay, let's go with that. Also, we can raise cap on it at this point. Here we go. So, what do we have? We have anything in excess. Sound Princess seems like it's a little more precious than what we want to be using it for here. Stand bulbs on tracker because we've been buying it like crazy, but we've actually... Oh, what is it being tracked for? It was something we put on track for some reason. I don't even remember why. I'm just going to use it. Because I don't know why we bought that much of it. I can't find where we tracked it. Anyway, here we just need 100 of something. Maybe not too expensive. Goblin fangs, and then goblin trophies. Yeah, it's assigned to sensor, but we've got way more than we need. I'm glad it tells you. We should look at our weapons here to see who was it that was trying to track that slot. It might have been something maybe in our quests assigned a sensor 0 out of 5 though. No, I guess the quests have a different tracker than everything else. Now, Typhon has a couple of new quests here. Yeah, so Typhon and Vince will go for the Talus mission when we get to it. Other than that, we'll just fill in the assignments accordingly. Now let's check to make sure that we've just got a decent amount of room in the inventory at this point. With Sonite Steel, yeah, that's good. Alright, and then we'll get into some fights. And again, we'll do as many of these as we can, so we can get into the Chapter 5 main quest where possible. So, in terms of the challenges, we have this one. And so we need someone on fire. Or someone on Boss Bokoblin rather, which is going to be Shalani. And we'll see which synergies between characters we need, other than that. Or what else we can fill just generically. So, yeah, Typhon will be fighting some more at some point, but maybe we can fill in 2 of the quests first. Shalani will go for the Boss Bokoblin, so he'll be in for sure. The other ones I don't think particularly matter. We can just fight and not worry too much about it, even take a lot of our main party in if we need. Okay, we'll go maybe Typhon too, try to go for that dodge. Yeah, because the rest of these, we're filling it anyway. So Shalani, Typhon, and the other 2 don't really matter. We can go for something that will take out fire.
One can never be too prepared for battle.
So Typhon and Shalani are already in. Let's see who we want. Otherwise, in terms of the main party, let's see who's kind of under level. A lot of them are in mid-40s. Oh, we should take Catelyn, because Catelyn's way under level, and so he's really been doing very much as useful. So once we fill in the other objectives, we'll just take him and let him follow along with the ride. Everybody else is pretty well leveled at this point. So yeah, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. We'll go Calamo, I guess. Out of the main party that we know we require for a lot of quests, Calamo is a little far down.
I'm ready if you are.
Okay. Catelyn needs a proper spear. We'll go for that one. Weapons look alright. And, oh yeah, I forgot that we should actually level up Calamo's Wanderer's Sword up to 10. We should have saved some resources for that. Oh well, that's okay. Way under recommendation on all characters, we don't care.
How this will turn out.
This means that we'll be using a lot of this instead. Okay, let's fight.
On my way!
Alright, so let me just double check some things here. Okay, Shalana goes for Boss Bokoblin. Typhon is doing what? 2 weaknesses, 1 dodge. Okay, that's simple. These missions tend to be so short anyway. We'll go for them. And Yeah, Catelyn will stay with this party for now, and then we'll see about that other fort. Yeah, good thing some of the maps for the optional missions are finally getting a little bit more interesting. Instead of just being linear corridors like we've seen with a lot of the optional maps in Chapter 4. Well, we've got a couple of different bosses to take. Let's make sure we know who's who. And what's what. Oh, actually doesn't show us yet. Let's send her back just in case. Anyway, that's the dodge right there. Now we can go for weak points.
I've got you.
It needs one additional weak point smash after that, so that's one monster down. Okay, it doesn't tell you what the monsters are going to be. So what do we got over here? Shield goblin. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and we'll just do this again. Outpost, which one? I don't see, but oh, it must be the top middle one. We'll see. So Typhon's still headed there. Where's Catelyn? Catelyn's still there. We'll want to fight with him at some point. I'll stay on Shalani for a moment. Okay, so she's gonna go for this one. Let's see what Typhon is dealing with here. Oh, Aracuda. Too bad we don't have Bratton for Cuda. I didn't see that these were spawning here. Totally out of position for the projectile counter. Let's just shoot him down. And that gets us to weaknesses on us. Now that Typhon's alright, let's go Catelyn. Get him leveled up a little bit. Oops.
Still standing. You're mine.
And I'll get a counter. Follow up and smash. Okay.
Step aside.
Might as well sync up for this one. Okay, that'll smash them all up. We'll stay in the forts because I'm sure there's going to be a possible goblin that spawns at the end. Let's go maybe Shalani here to see who we're fighting. It's Alphos. Okay, so we might as well just go kill him over, but we haven't played with him for a while, considering that I actually quite enjoyed this all elemental moveset right out of the gate. Okay. then should be able to fill this in nicely. And she'll be able to poke everything down here, which will be nice. And sure, let's just toss bombs. Net concoction. So, Blue Moblin and allies. Let's see who's on the menu. Is it going to show me? Blue Moblin here. Alright, Choo-Choo here. That'll... Nice and neat enough. Who's here? Can't see. Okay, we'll stay on Calamo and play a bit of Catelyn too, probably. Maybe we can eventually see who's on the map. Yeah, Fire Choo-Choo here. Just go water against it here. Should be able to weaken that nicely. More stamp bulbs that we have on a tracker for some reason. I can't even remember why.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too.
Okay, that's simple enough. Let's go for Catelyn on this objective here. Now's our chance. Now we want to fill a battery. Okay, that's going to be bombardment. Oh, whoops. Accidentally dropped it too soon. Oop.
Too easy.
Okay, surely. This time, yeah, we wait until we catch, and then we smash.
Good to go.
Oh, stood a little close there.
I'll never fail. Never. Ready? Huh? Stand down.
Okay. Getting down pretty quickly at this point, actually.
You're mine.
If it goes for another throw, then we just counter it once again. Without standing too close this time.
This is it. Okay. I actually won.
Our boss Bokoblin, that's going to be Shalani's job. A couple of allies to work with as well. So yeah, I shall go for that one for sure. Who else is on the map? Our Moblin. Okay, let's go here, but Shalani will change to, and she'll go Fire Boko and same with Calamo here, and we'll see what else there is to get done. It's just the one ally, I think. Very simple. Okay, that's a lot of fire. Hopefully we'll be able to do this. Yeah, too bad we didn't manage to land the finishing blow into fire possible couplet in a previous map with her. Or I should just be able to finish a quest right away here, but that's okay. We'll just make sure we spray this one down instead. We will need battery, let's not forget. We actually probably should have waited for him to get on fire. He does have a fire shield though, so can Calamo do water? Okay, close enough. And we'll water him down and then aerial counter. Again, Shalani actually does need to kill.
The time has come.
Can't forget that. Given this why she's here. Missing every single time we put was her. Here we go.
Over. More pitiful than I thought.
Okay, so everyone in that fight, we'll go Cadlin for the leveling. Oh, infiltrated an outpost, more like they were pushed into the outpost because I put him there. Oh, okay. Yep, pretty good smash there. And Siphon can do a bit here as well. We'll go back to Cadlin to attempt the finisher though, just again for leveling. If that matters.
Step aside. This is it. Great news.
Okay, that's it. And quite a lot of that done. And quite a few materials that we need as well have come in. Okay, let's keep buying whatever it is we needed. More spice, that'll take 2 more maps to fill in, but that's alright. Let's go for the capacity upgrade.
That's what I'm talking about.
And yeah, at this point, let's see how we're doing. Well, we've got a good bit of room here. We should probably look at Calamo's weapon though, just to see if we can Get him up to 10. We probably can at this point. We just need to burn a lot of this to get there. And yeah, gain XP for every 100. That's what we'll ultimately go for when we get him up to 10. So yeah, some of these we'll just have to blow. Well, that's just a consequence of getting progressively better loot. I guess we'll just need to spend most of this stuff. Unless we want to wait for a little bit more. Maybe spend both of these and then okay, and then the next one might get us over the line. And we'll upgrade his as well. So if we pick this one here, that's going to get us an additional 12 damage, which is more or less what we're looking for. We'll raise the limit. Again, not always clear what we should be using for this kind of quest, but we seem pretty loaded on Nightshade, so we'll go with that, I suppose. And yeah, blue boko horns, black boko horns are looking good as well. Might as well, even though technically they're worth more, all other things being equal, than some of the lower tier ones. We'll just have to use what we have. Okay, at this point, next mission. So, 2 brave warriors. Yeah, we should maybe prioritize quests, or we could do the ones that are quick as well. What about the one in the depths? Cutting edge of research. We should actually maybe do the single character ones first, or let's see. Although I generally like to do liberation first as well. Well, you know what? Let's just keep going. So we've got quite a few different enemies to fill in for this one, but I don't know that any of them are relevant to character quests at the moment. So yeah, Boss Bokoblin is Shalani. That's not going to be relevant to this one. I mean, maybe we'll just take into 4 stages into this one or something and blow through it quickly. Because there really isn't anybody else specific that we need to use here, apart from just wanting to level them up. It might even make sense to go for the Talus quest first, because then we can fill in Vince's quest and see what's next. Who else needed Talus? Someone else needed Talus. Typhon needs a Stone Talus. Vince needs a Frost Talus. We should actually go for the Talus quest first then. Because at this point, we want to spawn more challenges. So we don't have a lot of situations where we're bringing people into maps where they can't fill challenges. So where was that Talus map? Here it is. And Yeah, Typhon and Vince. Wait, hang on, let me double check. There's 0 memory for this. Typhon and Vince on the Frost. Okay. Yeah, we should do that first, actually. Prioritize filling quest boards. Let's see if we can get this down in sufficient time.
Who, me? Let's watch each other's backs, okay?
Both of them on one-handers. We'll just have to go with that, and hopefully timing's not an issue when it comes to hitting the weak points. Okay, Vents takes down Frost, Typhon can take out anything else. So let's go. We might actually want Zonai device damage this time. Just to make sure. Oh, whoops. I accidentally overclicked a little bit. That wasn't exactly what I was going for. One additional meat, 1 additional dragonfly. That's okay. We'll go for it. That was suboptimal, but we'll take it. Clicked a little too quickly.
Taking wing.
And there's a shrine. It just happens to have taluses in it. So we take one after the other quickly, and this will be Frost. Oh, okay, I see. It's protected, and so you do have to hit the weak points, which... well, we'll need to target it accurately, I guess. Maybe. So, let's try to get in here. Whoop. And try to take it down properly. Yeah, I guess we have to hit the weak point, which means we'll go cannon against it. Maybe. Okay, do I have to jump it? I have to. Bust it down. Or can we go bomb? Yeah, actually bomb will be able to take it. Okay, so yeah, no, it's got this texture on the outside, but that doesn't mean it's fully protected. We can actually still just fight it normally.
My turn. Taking aim. Go on.
Switching in.
We gotta watch our battery here, because we might have some issues getting into later fights if we spin all our batteries at once. Oh, he's gonna kick it right in the weak point. That's alright, I guess. So yeah, it looks like all of the allies are on the same timer, so we need to be aware of that. Okay.
You can do this.
Again, Vince needs to be one here. However, you can also just kind of melt this as well, probably. Except not currently available. However, we have fuse attacks. We use fuse attacks with fire. If we have something that has a reasonable amount on it. Okay, well. That was okay, I guess. We don't want to switch because I want Vince to get the kill. There we go. Typhon can get a next kill. So we spent almost a full 3 minutes on that one. That's not great, but if we freeze this one, just take down a weak point this way, then
Flying strong.
okay. Maybe take what we can with the bomb. Well, yeah, let's hang on here while we see it come up, and then if we can ice it up again. John's weak point rather nicely, except I missed a counter. Got punched in the face a little bit. Let's stock up for a moment. We are conserving battery because I want to rush down to the last one if I can. Should be able to just smoke it here. Yes, weak point down.
Take this. I'm here.
Okay.
Hope you're ready.
I think we'll be fine for time. We've got a good amount of power in the weapons. Also, we're finally getting some battery back, which means we can let it reload naturally. Try to get this counter down. Jump off before problems abound. A little premature on the hydrant there, but whoops. Maybe we try to take down the other arm. Oh, also, okay, we have to go double Talus because it looks like they spawn at a set time. That's fine. We'll just need to wear this one down quickly then.
Hope you're ready.
Let's go Igneo down first. Nope. Hard to counter, unfortunately. Let's heal it first. Then maybe go for just your damage. Didn't really work. You still fundamentally need to hit it with something. That should get the kill though. It does count as a Stone Talus kill because all types will qualify. So now we have battery to burn, so
Give it your all. Switching in. You can do it. All right.
yeah, good thing we've got lots of weapon power.
Hope you're ready.
We'll have time. Put a 7-minute timer on this. I think we're not too concerned. We've got a good battery reserve at this point as well. So even though we're not hitting the weak point directly very much, we're still doing reasonably. In fact, we'll just use more battery now.
Hope you're ready.
Oh, on cooldown. That's okay.
I got you.
We can sync up 3.2, but nope, that'll just be an easy one. And in that way we can at least clear the quest board somewhat. More missions, that's going to be a time defense. Boss Bokoblin and Arakuda means we will take Braden and Shalani here at minimum. Let's take a look at new quests as well, if any. Yeah, Shalana will take that. Braden will be in. And what else will we just pick up here? I've lost track of some of the order sometimes on this. Oh, I guess maybe we've finished some of the character quests. That's why I can't find them here anymore. Maybe that was the last objective. Or was it? I can't keep track of this. Oh yes, that's right, because we have the dialogue for Typhon. We also have the dialogue for Vents, so they are done. Okay, let's see it first. Let's buy ingredients first. And anything else that we can fill in at the moment? Not really, but yeah, we really need to figure out why there's a part of the tracker being expended here on one of my stand bulbs, I think it is. Assigned to sensor. Why was stand bulb on the sensor? I don't see it on the sensor, so why was it on the sensor all this time? Material sensor. No, that's just for upgrading it itself. Okay, we don't mind either way. We have 4 out of 5 assigned, so we should actually tag the remaining ones somewhere. Night construct or that one. We'll find out. Oh, and there's this one up here too. Ravika bonus hearts. What was this one again? Well, you've got a few to fill here, so let's pop that. Okay. In that case, let's take a look at the dialogue. Yeah, because I guess Zelda speaks to them individually and cheers them all up or something.
Simply magnificent.
Okay. And I guess Pastos is going to give him the pep talk.
With ya.
Pastos, who hasn't really done much of anything else yet. Yeah, that's pretty much how parry training usually goes. We've been underusing the shield parry ourselves, so it's not like we've been practicing what they're preaching here.
Yep. Hey there.
And looks like he's been press ganged into training. Or maybe not. Okay, let's see the other conversation.
You're better than I thought.
who's going to give him the pep talk here?
Listen.
Calamo himself.
Huh?
Nope.
Rafika's highly professional.
Yeah.
Huh?
Is it just me, or did Calamo change his leaf? Or was I not paying attention? Anyway. All for that. And... yeah, then let's fill in more quests. We will see who to take here with Braden and Shalani. I think the rest doesn't really matter. We can take some stronger allies with us if necessary. Like anybody with a water counter.
Some stretches wouldn't hurt.
We need to put a proper spear on him.
Goron's all about. Glad you're coming along.
No one fights like a Gerudo. Ready for battle, soldier.
And Calamo still needs some XP, so we'll go for that.
I'll show you what a Korok.
Given that he's a
Try
little bit
not
behind.
to fall behind.
And yeah, Roru's lagging a little bit behind as well. We'll go Catalan as well since he's lagging the whole party.
Guess you're that new ally I've been hearing about.
So in terms of this spear, I guess well, Catalan already taken that one. Then we'll put Construct in this one, perhaps. Okay, so Shalani on Boss Bokoblin, Braden on Arakuda. That's what we're really prioritizing. Neither one will get finished this time, but I think that'll be alright.
You're going in for sure.
To the battlefield.
Okay, so a couple of forts to look at here. We'll pull the other two back. And see who these two are going to fight. Keep monsters attacking the outpost. So, who have we got? Doesn't show. Well, we can take Calamo over here for a moment and scout. Oh, just those offos, okay. It's okay as long as we know what we're dealing with. Oops. I think ice is going to be a little better here. It'll be a pretty quick defeat. And then, yeah, past that point, we'll Pull back for a moment and go back to Bratton and Shinari for the goblin. Took down the weak point pretty quickly there, actually. Worked out rather well. Switch into it for follow-up. Oops. Okay, fire Articuda, that's Bratton's job. Once we know we're respawning. Yeah, he's just gotta go, so leave Shalani up here for positioning. And then we'll just poke around with Catalan a little bit. Just to get him leveled up slightly while we wait. So, who's the other one here? Doesn't say, but if it is Boss Bokoblin, we'll send Shalani. I think Boss Bokoblin is likely to be last, though. Now, what's going on with my positioning here? Shalani is way out. We'll just move around and pick up resources. Until we get the correct one's in position. So, what's Shalani looking at? Oh no, not Shalani. Calamo rather. Let's see who he's fighting. Okay, this will be the one with the bomb. Gonna take Hyrule with Bratton momentarily after this. You know what? Let's just build the bomb flower. Okay, one ally down. That's good. Let's go. Just the aerial counter here, and then followed by maybe a hydrant. And we'll just continue locking it down with water. And he just takes apart that weak point. Okay, Boss Bokoblin's got to be pretty soon. Jelani is way out of position. We'll just continue roaming with Catalan a little bit just to level him up a bit. Maybe even water down the boss watch. We're waiting for Shalani to get there for the finisher. And yeah, we'll just continue poking around a little bit. Everybody else is built up in meters. When Shalani gets through, and we'll see what to do. We might want to send somebody to the other fort in case it gets poked, but I mean, as long as Shalana gets to finish it, we can start working on this one now. Now we do need a little bit of health here. What a nice little combination there. There we go. Managed to finish up with the ice here. Shalana will continue past this point since she's present. And this should do it. Okay, both of the objectives we intended to hit did get done. Okay, that's complete. Let's keep buying the spice. Which then allows us to fill this.
I'll be even better now.
Frees up a little bit of room on a tracker if we need it for anything. Or was this more critical here? Doesn't matter. I mean, none of those will be likely to fill in until we've cleared more maps. So, at this point we have liberate the territory here, liberate the territory here. Let me once again check. Do we have anything new quest-wise? Because Shalani will want palm fruits and capture 2 outposts. Okay, that'll come naturally. We want Pinnock to take down a Lionel. And we want him on ice enemies as well if they're available. Or anybody with ice shields, rather. But the Lionel's the important part. So let's see what we have. But it needs to be a Lionel mission where you actually can select who to take with you, which is only this one here, Traveler's Homecoming. So you've got Calamo here. But then we said Pinnock, right? Yeah, defeat 1 Lionel's Pinnock. So we'll do that. Let's see what we're doing for weapon capacity. We're doing alright. Okay, in that case, we'll go here and we'll put Pinnock in the other slot to take down a Lionel at the end. And yeah, this is going to be a bit of a side quest continuation of the restoration of the Koroks in the Great Hyrule Forest. So let's take it. And we'll want the palm fruit As part of a camp supplies this time.
I shall never know defeat.
Guess you're that new ally I've been hearing
Anyway,
about.
put him on a nice spear.
A worthy experiment.
Palm fruit. So we have something to go with that. That'll be nice. We know the oil jars would work. I mean, we can just also use tons of palm fruit, really. Unless we have something else that's good for buffing fruit that we ought to be aware of, then we can just go fruit like that. I think that'll be fine. Actually, it's time limited. We could probably put some amber on top of that if we want to be absolutely safe. Now, I think we'll be fine. We'll be quick. So Pinnock just needs to Lionel. We could use Calamo for much else, perhaps, but we'll see.
I'm setting out.
Okay, so that's fine. We'll get everybody assigned. Search for the Koroks while defeating monsters. Interesting. But we just need to advance on the map, so. Got a lot of weak points to hit here. That's okay, we'll get them. Pointed in this one yet. Everything will go down quickly. Indeed, we can bomb this one up here. So that one's just going to spin around a little bit, and oh, we should have just gone to switch to our ally there, but that's okay. And bomb will do. Okay, next objective. Time will be of the essence here as we go for the silver moblins. And yahaha. That was terrifying. I guess if you're a little Korok like that who's seeing a raging inferno all around you. Well, at this point, Calamo knows the forest is at least somewhat recoverable. You know what, we can actually do a linked attack at this point here as well, just to get the allies together and toast everybody a bit. And we've got multiple weak points. And then we'll work with here. Just drop some fireworks. Pretty fireworks. he's on cooldown, so we'll maybe get this attack down here to knock down whatever shielding does. Oh, getting pretty close to freezing this one, but we'll take down whoever is vulnerable to the shield break first. Oh, still on cooldown. That's okay. We'll interrupt this way. That seemed to have cleared quite a bit here.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too.
Now again, Kinnick needs to take the Lionel, so. Yeah, haha. So yeah, just last 4 to go. We switch with Kinnick for the kill. Sending some fire down the grass seems to be pretty effective here. I'm really just building a meter over here before we take down the boss of the area. Arrive at a targeted position. And okay. It is going to be an armored Lionel. That's okay, we've got batteries. Batteries solve many problems here. And we'll go for this counter. Just try to break as much of the shielding as we can. And stand out of the fire. The aerial counter will do the rest over here. Oh, pretty close to the weak point. Not quite though. And the thing is, we're no longer even on a timer. It was everything else that was on the timer up to this point. So we reached the line also. This will be a pretty relaxed experience, all things considered. Poke him while he's down.
Steel yourself.
2-point smash over here. That's going to do it. Surely that can't be it. Guess that's how they scatter all around the country. All right, Lots of objectives done. Let's continue. Side quest has been updated. Now this one, that's going to be Bright Bloom Seeds. We can just go down into the depths to fill that one. Likely, you don't really even need to track it because it's fairly clear what to do. That's going to be a defense mission, and that is preset. When it comes to allies, so we'll need to take care of that. Also, why is it asking me to deal with weapons? Not yet, we don't. We'll get there. Let's see about what's new on the quest list. Shalani and Runza will need to take down Moldugas. But they need to sync together and perform one dodge. Okay, we don't really see desert missions at the moment, so we not hit the Molduga objective just yet. But when we have a chance to take Shalani and Runza into something, we will. We need ice enemies at some point. I mean, those will come. We just need to make sure that shields are up when we defeat them. I never figured out where the Volt Fruits were, but that's okay. Okay, at this point then it doesn't really matter who we take. So we can just do the missions that have the presets. Unless we have one that we can take Shalani and Runza into freely. Like the Gloom Defense one down here, which will also involve a number of different enemy counters. I think at this point, yeah, because this one is time limited, we'll do this one first, and then we'll take off as many boxes as we can from that point.
I can ill afford to neglect my preparations.
Okay, Callum and Artie both got level 10 weapons. They're both in good shape. And Calamo's a bit more in need of experience. So we'll do... Oops. Same thing we typically do and spend entirely too much wood.
My storm shall rage on.
Okay. Artie outpost falls. Well, let's just send Artie to defend and we'll roam with Calamo. We haven't had many of those elevation changes on these maps with jumping down from a height. That was all over the place in a lot of places in Age of Calamity, actually, since they were very directly based on locations in Breath of the Wild. I feel the likeness in locations between Age of Calamity maps and Breath of the Wild was definitely more pronounced than any likeness between this game and the Tears map, although that's, of course, in part because this was set in such a great distance in the past. Whoop, she's way out of position. I forgot we sent her to the fort. Totally burned that. Yeah, we need to go for a rocket counter like that next time. And we know that we've got everything on cooldown for the uniques. Okay, nothing too concerning here. This is going to be vulnerable to bombs, I'm sure. Yeah, we can just solo all of this as Calamo. Specific beyond that shouldn't matter too much. Well, we can also just drop a special here too from time to time. And then finish up this way. Well, not finish up, he's got over half his bar remaining, but definitely thinned out some of the crowd around him. This one toast yet? Whoops, nope. It's slow in the counter. Okay, let's take a little bit of poking, but oh, wrong one. We should have gone projectile, but that's okay. We managed to expose a weakness with a unique attack. You don't just have to save those for counters. That's going to be a bombardment moment here. And that should finish it.
I can fight too. Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, now next. It's Lionel. Now if it has the ice shield up, that does count towards one of the quests that we need. But for the first few passes, we should melt it. Let's heal up a little more proactively here. Yeah, so we'll take down the ice shield the first couple times, but then if we defeat it with the ice shield up, that's best for filling objectives, or at least incrementally working towards some of them. Gets you access to weak points pretty quickly, which is generally what we'll go for in circumstances like this. Let's get Artie to help out over here as well, instead of just sitting back and forth the whole time. And we'll toast it. And how far down will that get it? Pretty far. Again, if possible, we do want this ice shield to actually stay on for the final part here. Okay, yeah, no, I totally forgot. I just said I'd keep the ice shield on, but distracted for a moment, but that's okay. If its ice shield comes back on, then we get the kill after that. There we go. Oh, no. Actually, the elemental attack toasted him at the last moment. He had the ice shield up and everything, but that's okay. More opportunities to fill that quest will exist. I was trying to leave the shield on, but then we finished with the fire combo off Calamo instead. Sort of interesting that even though this was located where it was, that... Yeah, I guess it is a defensive Tanagar Canyon, the eventually Forgotten Temple. And I was just saying that maybe there was not as much of a match with location and specific to tiers, but actually that's one of the more recognizable maps. And why we jumped down in the canyon at the very beginning, and we did in fact get the checkmark here for one defeat of an ice enemy, so I guess that works. Okay. And then... yeah, it's kind of interesting that once you have completed a mission once, if you're replaying it, then you get a free selection. I actually hadn't noticed that previously because we have not replayed anything. We've just been doing missions for the first clear. But I think it's pretty clear to me that with things like the Archfiends, unless there's some kind of revival and boss rush near the end of the game, and particularly with two different characters that are assigned to Grimgara, that you do need to replay maps for all conversations. Alright, let's keep going. How are we doing for supplies? Lots of room still. No rush.
I can ill afford to neglect my
Hang on,
preparations.
let's see what's next here. Okay, at this point we'll just liberate territory. Since this one has set allies, I think maybe we might as well just take it. Because it doesn't look like we'll have much other quest progression at this point. Some of these do give you materials off of the tracker as well. Maybe we do want to prioritize some of those just to fill in more materials. In that case, let's do this one and see what Artie and Rafika will get done.
Curious to see how this goes.
And yeah, weapons are just the ones they always carry.
My storm shall rage on.
Okay. Let's see. I don't remember if Rafika's some kind of free aim that would allow me to take care of these, obviously, if we are able to catch something with a fan, we should deflect, and then that takes it down. Okay. And let's just go for one objective at a time. And then we'll just get Artie to drop lightning on everything as usual. And that's still on cooldown. That's okay. We'll just go bombs. Oops. And we'll keep going. Maybe actually play as Ravnica for a little bit. Just to spread everything a bit more. Okay, so this is going to be wind counter. We've got a very simple way to deal with it. I'll wait for the next toss here. Oh, no, wrong button. But we actually accidentally got the flurry rush. Switching characters by mistake. I was trying to go for the counter, we just pushed the wrong button on D-pad. We do have a sync attack coming, of course.
Ready for this?
We'll see how these will work together. Oh. Oh. Cool down. That was a mistake. Slightly. Missed. That's okay. That burns it down so quickly. Don't even have anybody to use the finisher against. 6 minutes for Silver Lionel, we'll get it. Okay, Ravnica's counters free aim. Remember that quickly. He built up a sync meter quite quickly. Okay, let's get out. Get their counter. Yeah, slow going on the health bar in this right now, but we'll find some way to burn it down, I'm sure. Yeah, we should actually go RD. Oh, why should we all the way back here? We missed the assignment. No wonder she wasn't building up meter. We do need to build up the sync meter again, given how well that worked between these two last time. Okay, and then shield up. We'll just go for the instant shield break. You know what? Oh, Ravnica's on cooldown as well, okay. Okay, nice and cool down. Let's just go bombs. Go on pace in terms of time, although this has been a little imprecise. Whoop. Pretty close to the sink at this point. Oh, yeah, she's always short range. I always forget that. Okay, and then bomb break like this. Now let's drop the finisher on. See how much it does. Not that much. And we'll just catch it mid-rush there, and that'll be it. Actually, the Sarah Scablins are pretty recognizable too, if you're paying attention to. And the backgrounds and the mushroom stalks and everything. Well, I think we can probably make steady progress in a lot of these quests today, even if we don't proceed to the main Chapter 5 mission proper. Okay. More quest complete. Now, we absolutely want more capacity, so let's go for that.
You did great.
Also finally got that Volt Fruit out of the way. Took us long enough. And even more capacity, yes, we'll do that.
Excellent work.
Then we can really start hoarding. And look at that, even more Zonite steel capacity. We will go for this.
Well done.
We were looking for Korok seeds for a reason. I guess we won't have to worry about weapon upgrades for some time then, in terms of being too wasteful because we're capping out the whole inventory. Basic actions on Artie. A little bit for every Gerudo here.
I strive for all who call these lands home.
And we're pretty well resourced to
Looking forward to trying this out.
take care of all the Gerudo at once. Up to a point.
My blade grows ever sharper.
Okay. So, a lot of that's gotten done. Now, let's see about the remaining challenges. We have the 2 single character missions, of course. Oh, let's check the quest. Let's make sure we know what's going on. 100 enemies as Cadlin, 2 unique skills as Cadlin. Yeah, his quests have been stuck in spinning the wheels for quite some time, but if we take Cadlin into the next map that we're able, then we'll fill that as well. And again, we still need Shalani and Ronza on Moldugas when they appear, which may not be that soon, given that we're not doing a desert map anytime soon. We just take a look again. Marblins is Ronza. Yeah, it depends on what we get, I guess. But Cadlin will be the priority. Looking at this. So, 2 characters locked in. And we'll take Cadlin for 1 slot and somebody else for another slot. And then preset characters for all of the other maps, so that simplifies the decision making a little bit.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Let me handle it.
Yeah, got good weapons all across the board for some of them. Let's see. Also, as far as Knight Construct goes, let's trade weapons around a little bit just so we don't have situations where it's pulled in all of a sudden. It'll be doing some kind of spear combat on the next map, after all. Looking at this, Hyrule is actually pretty far down in terms of levels. Yeah, but right now, Cadlin's the only one who's sub 40. And so we'll fix that quickly.
By my duty as king, I will see
Sure,
us
let's
prevail.
take them all in.
Do be careful out there, King Rauru.
Okay, that's good.
How about this?
Work on levels for Cadlin as well.
Forward now!
Okay, at this point, let's see. Let me check. What do we need other than kills on him? 2 unique skills. Okay, this will come easily. So, let's go to allies and... Oh, we do have to split our attention a little bit here. And then, Stelnox... Well, I mean, Cadlin's actually going to fight there, so we'll send him over and try to take both forts. I guess we're kind of crossing over, but let's do this. Entry outpost, yeah, we can do that quickly. Anyway, this will go down relatively quickly once we take down the fort cap from here. Already got about half the KOs that we need. This character here.
Not bad.
Okay, and we'll take the other fort while they're walking. wound here should go down pretty quickly once we get some of the shield breaks going. I mean, they're still pretty beefy considering that their Stom Moblins no longer have any beef. But we'll make do with the resources we have. You know what? Let's go forward. Let's just go rockets. Punch it this way. We often forget to use the rocket counter when standard frontal counter is on cooldown. We'll have 10 minutes to work on the last one. Just about. Okay, that's done. Looks like there's another Stom Moblin to hit over here. Okay, we can do it. He's taking it for it.
Step aside!
Looking for the eyes there, but counter it this way instead. Flurry rush, we'll get this down a little further.
Still standing. Watch out. Step aside. I'll never fail.
Let's just clear some space. And there we go, that's over the line for
This is it.
his 100 enemy objective. And we just wanted to make sure we checked off the unique skills quest. Whoop, wrong ally. Nobody else is in position actually. Okay, got him. Yeah, nobody else is in position. We'll get a good number of dodges there at once.
Join me. Very well.
So we can get a beam in his eyes. Okay, and then didn't we get a weak point down on the Stom Moblin as well? I guess we'll take it down since it's here. We got 8 minutes to work on this map. We got lots of time considering.
Step aside.
So we might as well take what we can. Whoops.
This is it.
Yeah, back to the main objective.
Stand down. Next.
Now we have someone switching it over time.
Prepare yourselves for this. Why not? Say goodbye.
Anyway, we just sync up at this point and beat ourselves with fire. dodge around that one as well. This will knock it down pretty well.
I'm here. Ready for this?
Okay, now preset parties for the rest of the maps.
Next.
And so we'll just dive into them one by one. Then we'll see what else opens up on Cadlin's quest board. Well, map's starting to look a little bit greener. Special attack gauge on him and enhanced bomb flower. Either one of these are going to be useful. Now, if you spend Quark Franz here, are we out for the other one? Yeah, we are. Need more Franz. Put Franz like these. Okay, so we got the Singleton maps all about. Let's actually look at quest board first, even if we have nothing that applies to main characters. Defeat weak point gauges, that's going to deplete them rather, that happens so often. And then we need to deal with the sludgy ones, which in the current range of maps, I don't think we're going to get. But let's do the group map first and then do the solo maps after. I think that's probably the best idea. And then Zelda can get leveled up in this one as well. So that'll be down in the depths.
Let us prepare for the struggles to come.
All in level 10.
I wonder what this'll do.
Well, time limited. That's okay. We've not had any trouble as yet.
I'm setting out.
Everyone observed the Night Construct, who's conspicuously not playable, but just hanging out. Haven't used that much mineral lately. We should actually fix that, given how much we enjoyed playing the moveset in the early game, only to fall off of it lately. Okay. 2 minutes on this.
Too close.
Gotta be careful here.
you. Now be gone.
Yay, black marble in 5 minutes. That's going to be just fine. Oops, should have deflected that. That was good. Okay, let's pick it up. Oh, missed it. Probably should have countered that first, but that's okay. Okay.
It's over. The end has come.
And we still get a weak point smash out of that, so that gives us plenty of time. Oh, totally missed it. Okay. Still too close. Just a little practice. They have that feel natural. There we go. Okay, now let's get ready for the next gate. No, we need to actually take this down first. I thought it was down. Nope, it has a little bit of health. Okay. And land moblin, okay. Lots of time to work with, huh?
Not yet. Over here. Child's play.
So the broom shields over this one. See what is possible to do.
If you wouldn't mind, how could I? Take this.
Okay, and then everything's kind of clustered together. It's open environment. So
the end has come.
okay, and oh, wrong counter.
I have you. Zelda, however I might help, I need your skill.
Okay. We'll focus down on Moblin first. We hadn't really used that combo before, actually. Battery first.
Hard-won victory. In support. Ready?
Shoot him out of the sky. That works. We'll bomb him out some more. Well, you can sync with some of the out-of-party members as well, as we've discovered several times here. Okay, the aim could have been better, but... What did I get? And you know from the recall that she'll get the finisher down completely.
I agree.
Maybe around here.
Minora will show off her construct at the end just because. Not eager to be upstaged. Alright, so that's complete. And then... I wasn't really even looking at his quest there, actually. Okay, increased fuse attack damage. I think we will easily take this, since it's good across the whole party.
You're better than I thought.
Do we have room on a tracker? Not really. This weapon capacity 10. That's more seeds down on the ground. Enhancing the spears would be great, given that we're about to use it in a solo map. Okay, we'll do 2 solo maps at this point. And... oh, this we can just buy the rock salt though. Let's do this quickly. Okay, let's grab this.
I can tell this will come in handy.
And then what about the shrooms here? We should be able to afford that.
It seems I've grown stronger.
Now continue to improve. Yeah, a couple of ingredients here, so we might as well up that. And alright, that's it for the tracking capacity. I wonder if you get an upgrade at some point for your tracking capacity. That would be really quite useful. But now, anyway, one is Zelda, one is Construct. Let's just dive in and do it. Now let's check inventory first. Lots of room. Oh, we should put this on tracker if we can. Oh no, that's just the inventory space.
We should ready ourselves before we depart. Looking forward to this.
Well, time limited. We might as well go for the damage, actually. which case, I guess we got the muddle buds going if we have something to boost. Any of that. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, we could just put in some amber. We might want to do the damage reduction as well. And yeah, we can just go for that. Wonder if she gets training missions against a couple of the other ones as well, the other sages, or if this is one of the only one-on-ones that she'll do. Seems like it's probably part of a whole set. Well, how bad could it be? Okay. Okay. Up. Shooting down. Simple enough. Oh, it was on cooldown. Let's maybe go rocket or something. I'm getting quite a lot of dialogue done while we're watching them swat it out. Oh. Yeah, a lot of environmental damage that we can work here. Missed a shoot down. Okay, there we go. And rocket counter for this one. Missing a lot of these, but we'll get the weak point. I wonder if you'll have to face the enemy construct head on. Well, I think the answer is pretty clear. Let's not step in too much fire. Oh, shooting them down in the air, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Let's not even do it. And, oh, look at that. There's actually a follow-up. After they practice, they do in fact need to fight. Okay, simple enough. Surprise. So you don't actually get him to join you yet. Still just go solo. Oh, except he's in. Oh, we can build up some sync meter with him. So it makes sense to play as him instead, just to build up the sync. Oops. Anyway, we do have a bit of a crowd here with the joining us as well, but pretty straightforward here. Meter's going a bit slowly on him. Oh, a bit late on counter. Yeah, no wonder this mission was marked as time limited, even though the first phase didn't have anything going on that score. Oh, target. Oh. Anyway, 5 minutes after we take this one down, well, closer to 4 minutes probably by that point, we'll save a lot of resources like the sync attack for that, perhaps. And grab Moblin, and then let's continue this way. We'll have plenty of time to work with. Next week point should do it. If we can get that far. Anything else past this wave of the attack? Let's find out. Well, I guess not. Well, training sessions are back. Best when they're practical, and yes, indeed, there will be more. Good thing we didn't overexpend resources then. 6-minute time limit. You know what? She can shoot it in the eyes. So it's very suitable against them. Then some time to look at the aerial counters, and we'll do it. And with Agriston in the lead, let's do the sync. One of the many unique syncs was Zelda. That's hard to get it down about halfway, I would think. Almost exactly.
I'm all right.
Okay. Down, and then when the opportunity arises, we'll shoot in the eyes again, I think. This. Oh, missed the counter. Alright, nice big jump. Shoot it down. Bit of a burst. And again, the manual aim is just terrific against these. So learn how to work it. Then let me just focus more. That'll do it. Once we deplete. Let's put on a lead and finish up the fancy way. Okay, back to practice. Maybe a similar situation with the next map with Construct and Calamo, where Calamo gets dealt in our way through. Very possibly. Okay, at this point, more upgrades on Zelda with the golden apples. Let's make sure we're not prioritizing anything else with golden apples first. Enhanced Bow of Light, that'll be quite good actually, with the Winter Wing Butterfly on it. I think we definitely want to prioritize that,
I wield this power for the good of all.
given how heavily we've been using the bow. Yes, that's with the aerial counter. Won't be. Do spam that all over the place sometimes, so.
Oh.
I've further yet to go.
Okay, in terms of maps at this point, we did have an extra one come up. Full Head in Intense Heat. Now that does have Horriblin, which means Runza should be in on that one. Also, we had something additional with Zelda down here. That's all things that we can buy, though, which means that we should take something off tracker for just a moment. And grab everything off shops that we're able. A little bit off the requisite amount on all these, but after the next map, that'll get sorted. Still plenty of room there with our expanded capacity. So in that case, yeah, we have the new map, we have the construct map. We'll take the new one. Let me just verify first of all that it was runs that we needed Horrible in for. Oh, hang on. She'll need 5. It will take quite a few maps to get to the point, I think, but maybe worthwhile. Yeah, a lot of situational counters outside of that, so let's take it. Agris is going to be one. Hunza will be the other.
I long for a good fight.
You can rest easy when I'm around.
Let's see what happens.
Forward now.
Okay, runs on the Horriblin. That's the only thing that's required here. And yet another corridor map, so. Oh, actually, Horriblins. Let's get her down here. And there we go, the quest is finished. Thought we'd have to go with big ones with her, but nope, we've got lots of Horriblins all over. Okay, with her quest out of the way, let's just go Ankerston for the rest, just to save some time here. And we'll just keep on rolling until we've reached the point where we can fight all the shades. Oh, close enough. Well, not a very large map. Can't be too much more past this point, depending on how constrained the time is. Okay, Igneo, tell us. Let's see how limited our time is for this area. Oops, wrong button. There we go. 6 minutes should be pretty doable here.
Let's go.
Okay, we'll ice it up. And then what would this take out as, I guess? It's already most of the way down. battery. I think we'll be okay on time.
Witness my might. And fall before me!
Yeah, next weak point counter on this should pretty much do it. Oh, need battery. And no, that's fine. This will just do it. Okay, depending on whether any other missions have spawned at this point, we'll only finish up with a construct mission today and save the actual story part of Chapter 5 for next time. And having continued Ronza's pages here, we'll see what objective she has next. And finally something for Pastos. See much of that. Let's keep buying. As we do have certain other shortages to address as well. And what were we even missing? I don't know. Let's just grab Pastos first.
Gotta keep getting stronger.
We'll continue this whole upgrade change here. Upgrade chain, rather.
Keep getting stronger.
And with all that out of the way. Ah, yes, that's right. This is what we wanted.
Wonderful.
Okay, presumably the last mission today, depending on how much gets unlocked after it. Kelimo the Spear Wielder. But then how can we play as Construct if it's Kelimo's quest? I guess we'll find out. I bet they'll just join together as well. It looks like it's electric enemies as well, which is kind of important. It may affect something with the quest. Yeah, 5 powerful enemies with the lightning-clad weak point gauges, so we can get 2 of them down here, then we'll finish Ackerston's page. He's been sitting on for quite some time. And Ronzo's now got a 600 in a battle objective. Nice near water. Okay. That's progressing. Now, let's make sure we've got a decent spear on him. I'm not really going to get 100 KOs on this map. I would doubt it anyway. Let's switch off with the spear. And in terms of counters here, let's go Whirling Tornado on top. The cannon is nice, but... Oh no, that's not it. Whirling Tornado is already assigned. That's not the upper counter as such. Okay, no, never mind. Let's revert. I think that's okay. We tend to manually select from the menus anyway, for the most part. Now, time may be of the essence here as well. Buff a bit of everything. And let's see what we get. See all the stuff you can do with a spear, yeah. I was trying to learn something. Fullest request. So show him a fuse attack. Oh, okay, so it's just like a grand tour of the spears. Let's do that. Okay, then let's counter over here. Sync Strike and a special attack. Well, we've got this engage going, so let's do it. And then see what we got here. Now let's see what objective is next. Flurry Rush, okay, that will be a counter for. That's down, and then we need the weak point for the rest. We've gone for the rocket counter or something there. Or not rocket, but the cannon. The mobs up high. So, Kellen's requests are mostly down, except we've got a Lionel holding a deal list in. Let's just get this one down first. I'll slow it down, but we'll have to counter it this way. Drop some more specials just for the damage. slow on the counter there, but we eventually catch it. Look at Lionel, let's go for it. Into order though. So it's going to be the unique movement counters that get us through this, I think. Okay. So we counter it. I mean, there are faster ways to do certain steps. Let's see. Okay. Then. Yeah? No, not really. Oh, maybe. So we're in water here, we can... Pop some things here and there. Yep, there we go. That finishes the ice attack quest of 700. Far at the back one's mine. Better heal up for just a moment here. Almost down this time. We'll just sync up once again. Let's get the weak point down pretty quickly. That's it. And Eric MTN, which I'm totally reading as Eric Mountain, welcome. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. We're pretty deep in at this point. Doing way too many side missions along the way. Some of the side missions can feel a little structurally repetitive, but the thing is, the characters themselves are fun to play as, so there's still a lot of juice you can squeeze out of it that way. You're about an atom away from buying a Switch 2 console. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're not really heavily backlogged with everything you have already, it's been a fun time to have. I've been very busy with my Switch 2 ever since picking it up at launch, and particularly since Donkey Kong Bonanza came out in July. It's just been a relentless schedule when it comes to the games I've been picking up for it, so it really depends on what interests you and whether you like the current library as it is. I find there's been more than enough content to keep me going for quite a while. Yeah, we are probably going to wind down pretty soon. Unfortunately, I've been running for a couple hours at this point, but welcome in regardless, even if it is near the end. Let's see if any more missions open in a short term, because if they do, maybe I'll take one or two more, but it looks like we will fill this in, and, you know, we'll take a bit of a relaxed time to maybe sort out weaponry, etc., so I'm all set to hit the ground running with the main quest mission when we get back to it next time we play.
I'm gonna be the best tree ever.
You're fed up with all these other non-Nintendo games being a never-ending leaderboard quest for the end game of all the other platform games? Yeah. And you said you're a Nintendo fan back in the GameCube in prior days. It's been actually particularly thick with GameCube nostalgia, I would say, this particular Nintendo system. I never played the original Kirby Air Ride, for instance, but I've been playing a ton of Air Riders, which is kind of like Kirby Air Ride in its complete and final form, where it was given proper time to develop and flower. And I've actually been playing with the GameCube controller, the wireless GameCube controller that they released for Switch 2. And there have been a couple of other things that have felt like that too, that, you know, where subjectively it just kind of feels like GameCube design has been making a big comeback. There's Metroid Prime coming out very soon as well, of course. So it really does feel like GameCube style Nintendo has been coming back in a big way. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza in particular, though, is absolutely phenomenal. Just this remarkable game. I'm planning to get back to stream some more of the DLC, in fact, because there's a timed challenge event for it this week. And yeah, you're quite right that when it comes to the Nintendo style design, there's a lot more sort of intrinsic motivation. You're not doing it to fill meters, you're not doing it for rewards so much. Although something like Kirby Air Riders has a big cosmetic and collection element for people who want to do it as well, where you basically collect tools to do paint jobs on your own vehicles, if you're into that. But for the most part, though, you know, the games are much more about just the inherent pleasure of what you're doing and the journey rather than the destination, and that's certainly been more to my liking. And I don't know if you bypass Switch 1, but if you did, you've got more than enough content on Switch 2. Particularly with the kind of enhanced re-releases of many of the Switch 1's signature titles. You're here for Pokemon, Mario Kart, Zelda, and the core Nintendo games, yeah. The thing about Donkey Kong, though, it's kind of like an honorary 3D Mario game. It's by the 3D Mario developers, and there's a lot in common with Mario Odyssey structurally, so it kind of felt like this year Donkey Kong was the Mario game in many ways. But yeah, I'm not too much of a Pokemon person, but I do know that some people have been absolutely stuffed with Pokemon Legends ZA, which just came out. That I certainly know some people who have put in hundreds of hours, I think, and it hasn't really even been out a month. So the Pokemon people seem to be having tons of fun with that. I'm not a big Pokemon fan. I tend to get in once every few generations or so to catch up, but people who like Pokemon seem to have been pleasantly surprised with it, despite some of their skepticism. Now, why do we have a quest tracker on that? Let's see. I guess we have to buy that over in multiple places to get this upgrade. Rafika, that's okay. That will just take a few rounds. But yeah, I can stay and chat a little bit while we just do a little bit of weapon cleanup. Since inventory is getting stuffed a bit here, so let's see what we can upgrade and we can keep talking. You have Pokemon Blue on the Game Boy Color, and that's the only Pokemon game you own. Yeah, I mean, particularly with Switch 1 and 2, there's quite a wide range at this point in terms of both the main line and the sidelines. Yeah, and if you like Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze, which originally came out on Wii U and was re-released on Switch 1, I actually think is the best DKC, which is saying something considering how good classic DKC and especially DKC 2 were. Okay, let's try to clear up some spots here. I was trying to level up one of the spears, I think. Let's see. We'll just plug some things in and see what happens. Oh yes, this sword over here I think was trying to buff it up a little bit and get it up to 10 if we can. We'll just pop it another level. Just clearing space. In terms of the two-handers, we had somebody on a two-hander was trying to level up. We'll figure that out. And then we had the two spears that were going on his crew. Where, yeah, we'll try to get these closer to 10 as well. You're getting Resident Evil 9 for Switch 2 as well, yeah. That's in February, I think. And it's nice that Switch 2 is kind of getting what Nintendo very often doesn't, which is a lot of the current generation releases right off the bat. I've heard that it's partly because PlayStation has become much less of a presence in Japan than it used to, and that Nintendo is so dominant in Japan that, particularly with Japanese developers like Capcom, they kind of have to release on Nintendo at this point. And that this time they have had ample technical preparation to get that done. And yeah, you're planning to get the ZA Switch bundle, yep. Seems like that was very strategically placed this season for people who want to jump in for that game specifically. Now, what we were doing here was, right, we had this spear going as well. I wanted to see who were buffing for a two-hander. We would get one of the two-handers up to... yeah, combo finisher may deal damage to a weak point. We should go with this one. Oh no, we were doing... Oh no, this one's already up to 10. Okay, that's fine then. Maybe we just go with this one here. Just need to spend a little bit here to clear space. Yeah, we're pretty much done with playing the maps for the day. We'll just finish upgrading weapons and one down from there. Let's see. One and only bow, of course. Now, in terms of, whoops, inventory, what do we got? And yeah, it's been a very noticeable bump in the hardware power for sure, from Switch 1 to Switch 2. It's very noticeable with some of the backwards compatibility and the loading times in particular, just because everything has been cranked up with the storage speed, even if it does require the new micro SD express cards for the expanded storage. That everything is just kind of blazing fast when it comes to the loading when you go back to some of the Switch 1 games on a new system. To the point that, you know, if you go to things like Super Smash Bros. Now, on Switch 2, you actually don't even have time to read the loading screens. It's almost too quick in a way because there's no, you know, confirmation button for some of those screens to tell you what you're fighting. Okay, so at this point... Yeah, okay, so next time we come back, we're going to get started right away with the Chapter 5 main quest mission over here. That will not be the very next stream. Very next stream, I'm planning to go back to Donkey Kong Bonanza for the Emerald Rush Challenge event this week, but we'll be cramming a little bit more of this game, which I've been desperately trying to get done with enough room to breathe before Metroid Prime, which is very much the priority for me this season. And yeah, you're saying Nintendo is notorious for generations of having no loading screens. For a while, particularly back in the GameCube era, it seemed like they were very committed to finding ways to, do a lot of the early stream loading to disguise loading screens in interesting ways. I think both Wind Waker and Metroid Prime were kind of known for that back in their prime. And yeah, certainly everything from Super Nintendo on was very, very snappy. But yeah, certainly, again, very noticeable that on Switch 2, a lot of the sluggishness, including some of the sluggishness in the OS level with things like the shop and such, is just all gone. It's just all very, very snappy now. So I'm sure as the generation wears on, eventually the software will start buckling against its limitations again, but I think that's a few years off, especially with kind of diminishing returns in game development nowadays when it comes to just how powerful and how demanding you're going to make things and how costly it is to get to that point. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately we don't have too much time to talk, and you came in right at the very end, but again, welcome regardless, and good luck with getting on board with the Switch 2 with the Pokemon ZA, and I hope you have a wonderful time with that. And yeah, I've heard that with the DLSS that some of the ports have kind of been overperforming people's expectations when it comes to how the visual quality has been holding up, including some of the third-party titles. That I've heard some people have been quite wild with what was done with games like Cyberpunk or Star Wars Outlaws, both of which I'd seen on PC before, so I don't have them on Switch 2, but people who did pick them up on Switch 2, I understand, are reasonably impressed. And yeah, the bump for the frame rate with both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is very noticeable. Breath of the Wild, even at launch on Switch 1, it was really chugging with some of the powers. They patched it up with time, which just got it up to a stable 30. But certainly the first few weeks of Breath of the Wild, there were some spots that were pretty rough. Tears of the Kingdom was very polished out of the gate, but again, targeting 30, and now that you see it at 4K 60, it is very splendid. And even a game like this one here, Age of Imprisonment, compared to Age of Calamity, the thing that's very noticeable about it is just how smoothly it runs. Anyway, that'll be all for today, and yeah, I hope to see you around. Thanks for coming by. We're running probably an audience that's a little too small today to go on a meaningful raid, but sometimes we look around anyhow, and we'll see if there's another destination coming. Regardless, much more streaming to come later this week, as much as I'm able to make it. Maybe not every night, but certainly as much as I can. Thank you once again for coming and watching. VODs go up on YouTube as always, and have fun with everything that you may be playing or making or looking forward to on your end. And as always, fare thee well.